Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. What a beautiful darshan all of us just had. We all had the darshan of Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself as he came and appeared 5000 years ago. That same Bhagavan, that same Lord Krishna has happened once again today in the Nijavatara of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivam. After witnessing this beautiful darshan of Swamiji, let us now manifest the powers. This is the best time. This is the perfect time for us to manifest the powers. Swamiji has just initiated all of us into the Kundalini awakening, into the space of Paramashiva himself, into that space of the ultimate energy. So, with that beautiful initiation that we have received, this is the best time to bolt that experience of the power manifestation into our being. Now, let us all begin this power manifestation of the power of mahima. So, the power of mahima is the power to increase the size, the height of any object. And now we are going to be manifesting this power with any object that we have. So let us begin the manifestation by first looking at the Shastra Pramana. The Shastra Pramana for this power is from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 to 78. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Maranam kadyate tena sakena pina kadyate tasya syat paramasiddhir animadi guna prada vayus sanyacharate dehe rasavriddhir bhavedruvam akasha pankajagala piyus samapi vardate. The translation goes as, he is eaten. Death is eaten by Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is eaten by none. Paramashiva manifests the ultimate powers such as the Ashtamaha Shaktis. The wind energy moves equally through his body, and the juices of his body increase and decrease as he manifests these powers. The nectar overflowing from the Akasha Pankaja, from the ethereal lotus that is there in the crown center, overflows and exudes all over his body. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana for this power from the Shiva Samhita. So now let us enter into this power manifestation itself. I request all the participants to start by choosing a particular object that you want to increase the size for. Now, once you choose a particular object that you want to manifest, you can take the measurement of the size of that object and then write down if you want to increase and how much you want to increase the size of the object, or if you want to decrease the size of an object, you can decrease it. To us, manifesting this power looks very trivial because it is like, why should I increase or decrease the size of an object? The end goal of this power is not here. Increasing the size of a particular object is very simple, but increasing the size of your responsibility in the society, increasing the size of the amount of wealth you have in your bank balance, increasing the size of the level of health you have in your system, whether it's growing taller or it is making the immune system stronger, all of these can be manifested with this power. It is the same ideology, it is the same powerful manifestation of Paramashiva that can be manipulated in multiple ways as we want. But till we get that experience that yes, it is possible, I can increase the size of an object just by visualizing Swamiji and holding that energy and directing it towards a particular goal. Until you understand that, manifesting these powers will be very simple. And we are manifesting these powers not just for these reasons that I gave before, but ultimately it is to experience Paramashiva in our life, to experience happiness in our life. So now, let us begin this round of the manifestation. All of you can choose an object, take the measurement, and take a picture of that object. Then, close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and intensely chant the Mahavakya, requesting Paramashiva to manifest through you and increase or decrease the size of the object. And then at the end, we'll be very fine. Let us begin.
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே. குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே. குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே. யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே. யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்ய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
नित्याय नमः। ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नित्याय नमः। ॐ नमः
Namah Shivaya, Om 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 Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambho Lingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றறிமலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட இசை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, let us move into the verification of our manifestation. I request all the participants to please start verifying your manifestations. You can all now see if the size of your object has increased or decreased based on whatever you wanted to manifest. Take a few moments now to share your experience in the Zoom chat. Take a few moments to share how you were able to manifest in this round of the manifestation. So, actually, a few participants are even sharing that they have been able to manifest. Take a few minutes now to start seeing if the size of your object has changed. Do not feel that, oh, it has increased or changed only a small bit. Even the smallest manifestation is still an expression of Paramashiva. So actually a few participants are offering their gratitude to Swamiji. Bhagavan Krishna in the form of our beloved Swamiji is continue to be with us, and yes. So now with this beautiful round of power manifestation, we'll be moving into the next session where we are going to be learning about the secrets of gathering wealth. The Sanatana Hindu Dharma and Swamiji's teachings have helped so many people around the world to experience the manifestation of wealth. And these teachings of Swamiji's and what teachings Swamiji has revived from our Vedic ancient rishis, the science of manifesting wealth, is a time-tested and foolproof system. It is not something that Swamiji has realized few years back, but it is time-tested and foolproof after years and years of research by our ancient sages and masters. So now, let us enter into this powerful satsang where Swamiji shares about the secrets to manifesting wealth. Let's be in the space of listening and enjoy these powerful cognitions.
Namo Arihantanam, Namo Siddhanam, Namo Ayaryanam, Namo Uvajjayanam, Namo Loye Sarvasahunam, Eso Vanchanamakaro, Sarvapavapanasano, Mangalanam cha savesim padamam havai mangalam. Today's topic is true knowledge. Everybody, every master, every spiritual person claims what they are teaching is the true knowledge. How to find out what we are hearing is the true knowledge? There should be a scale for satya. There should be a scale for truth. What is truth? There should be definition. There should be clear idea with which we can find out whether it is truth or not. Mahavira is giving the touchstone definition of satya here. Today we are going to enter into the Satya Sutra. He is giving the techniques, methods to find out what you are listening is a true knowledge or not. Through these beautiful sutras, before entering into the Mahavira Sutras, I wanted to discuss few things about this truth so that you will understand the greatness of Mahavira's words. See, one beautiful thing is Mahavira has lived Kshatriya life, the life of a king. To tell you honestly, if somebody has renounced the life of a king, he has seen the truth in reality. Please understand, an ordinary beggar becoming a Swami or renouncing the world, he has nothing to renounce. He has nothing to renounce. You can't even say he has renounced the world or he has achieved something. No. A king renouncing, that is the greatness. King achieving. One more thing, when a king achieves enlightenment, even his expression will be very sharp and to the core, to the point. He will speak to the point because basically he is brought up without fear. King is a guy who only creates fear in others. He doesn't have fear. He doesn't bother. He is not going to use the socially polite words. But a guy who was poor or a beggar or a person who lived in forest, even if he becomes enlightened, he will not talk the truth completely. He has to use the socially polite words. He can't tell the truth which goes against the vested interests of society or king. But when a king becomes enlightened, he doesn't bother. He says the truth in the best way. He presents the truth as it is. Here, the best expression is happening because Mahavira was king. See, one more thing, when you live a life with wealth and richness, you know all the secrets of human mind. Understand? Wealth gathers around you only when you know the secrets of human mind. How to handle human beings who are coming in front of you. Only a person who knows the basic secrets of human mind will acquire wealth, will become a leader. Only he can be a leader. Here Mahavira lived the life of a leader and expressing the truth of enlightenment. Very rare combination. Very rare combination. There are many different expressions by different masters. One, the person who was a beggar or who has never seen the world, just lived a life in forest and did meditation, became enlightened. His enlightenment will be the same, but his expression will not be sharp because his constitution or his mind, his inner software is not created based on fearlessness. One more thing, even after enlightenment, when you settle into the body, when you want to teach, you use the same mental setup which you left. You may not have the greed and fear which that mental setup was having earlier before its enlightenment, but the setup will be the same. The software programming will be the same. Understand? This is an important revelation which you need to understand. Only then you will be able to appreciate the greatness of Mahavira's expression. If a beggar becomes enlightened, he may not have the fear or greed which he had before enlightenment, but the mental setup of living without possessing anything, or the mental setup of living by begging will be the same. So he has to use that mental setup only to teach, to relate with the world. Understand? The mental setup which you created after enlightenment also, you use the same mental setup. Only one difference, after enlightenment, if you want you can use, otherwise you can drop. You may have that freedom, but the mental setup, the software itself will be same. Here, Mahavira is having the best software to express enlightenment. The fearless leader software, through which he can see the depth and express it. The one thing what I expressed, that people who did not have anything, renounced the life, became enlightened. There are so many millions of examples I can give for this. Second, people who became enlightened but did not renounce after enlightenment. Example, Krishna, Janaka, all these great masters, they lived as kings, became enlightened, but they continued to live as kings. This is a second kind of a mental setup. One more thing, in this the difficulty is, they will express the truth with a clear software, with more clarity, better than the first group. Better than the first group, example is all rishis who lived in forest and became enlightened. They have never seen the world. So that is the first group. The second group, who lived as kings, became enlightened, but again continued to be as kings. Here the big problem is, their teachings is interpreted, experienced, understood by the people who have vested interests. Understand? When you are talking to your ministers, even if they don't understand, they have to listen. But Mahavir has no captive audience. Mahavir is not talking to captive audience. When Krishna is speaking to his ministers, when he is teaching to Arjuna, practically they are captive audience. Even if Arjuna doesn't want, he can't escape from Krishna. He has to listen because he is receiving some service from Krishna. When your boss makes some joke, you have to laugh. You can't do anything about it. You have to. Same way, when Janak is teaching, his whole court has to listen. They are captive audience. So, the person who is listening, whether he agrees or not, he has to listen. So, complete truth expression is not possible. It's not possible. I don't sit with my ashramites and take these spiritual classes. I give them only the instructions what to do. They ask me, what is this, Swamiji? You are not sitting and talking to us like this Shiva Sutras or Jain Sutras and all these sutras. I tell them, you guys are captive audiences. Whatever I talk, you have to listen, no other way. That way, truth can never be expressed. Truth cannot be expressed to a person who is bound to listen. Truth can be expressed only to a person who has got the freedom to doubt and question. Who has got the freedom to doubt. See, you have a freedom, you can doubt me. And you have a freedom, you can put a question. You have a freedom to go out. Only to you, truth can be delivered. Truth can be delivered in its purest form only to a person who is not receiving anything else from a master. If you receive something else from me, apart from truth, you may be sitting here for that. You can't receive the truth. You are not qualified to receive the truth. Here, the whole thing, if you see, has come in a beautiful way. Mahavira is the ultimate category. Was king who became enlightened and renounced the kingdom. He is teaching sitting on the platform as Satya. Only one thing is holding him, Satya. He doesn't have that title. He doesn't have any other title like a king. No. He is heard by the people just because he is enlightened. See, after enlightenment, if you are sitting on the throne of a king, people may hear you because you are king. You don't know what for he is sitting. You don't know why he is listening. You can't say people are sitting just because you are enlightened. They may be sitting because you are a king. There may be some other reason for you to sit. In India, during all our rituals, means the homas, yajnas, yaga, we give free food. But I never give free food during meditation programs. Because people may be sitting for food. I will not know whether they are sitting there to listen meditation or enlightenment or for food. I tell them give free food during yaga, during rituals, not during meditation. It is a disrespect to meditation. I don't want that. There should not be anything else associated with the spiritual truth. No. If you associate anything else with the spiritual truth, the possibility is there, the truth will not be heard properly. It will not be received properly. Here, Mahavir is talking to people who are not bound to him in any way. Who are not bound to him in any way. Seekers. One more thing. Seekers are the most dangerous people. Because you can't bind them. You can't bind them. And there is nothing which can bind them. You can bind them only by love and gratitude. So you can't even use the word binding. It can't be even a bondage. You can keep them together only based on love and gratitude. Here he is talking to a community of seekers who are not receiving anything else from him but truth. They are not there for anything else except truth. And he is not carrying any title. He has renounced all the titles. So nobody is sitting in front of him because he has got some title. Because he is a king of some place or he is somebody. No. People are sitting in front of him just to listen to the truth. He is a pure being without any personality, without any title. See, the word persona comes from a Greek root. In those days, the drama actors, they will use masks. That mask only is called persona. Personality means the mask which you are using. Janak has got mask. He is a king. Ashtavakra has to listen to him. No other way. Or The Sugabrahma, sorry, not Ashtavakra. Ashtavakra actually taught Janaka. Sugabrahma came to listen from Janaka. Sugabrahma has to listen because Janaka is a king. Sugabrahma is a captive audience. He is captured. He has to. Whenever a king speaks, you can't tell anything. But here with Mahavir, there is no other relationship except the master and seeker. The purity of relationship is important to maintain the purity of the teaching, purity of the truth. And one more thing, Mahavir has no vested interest. He is not talking to his people to make them do something. No, there is no ulterior motive. There is no goal. Whatever is said and done, Krishna has got a motive to deliver Gita. All he needs is Arjuna has to fight now. So he has to talk. He has to express the truth in such a way that Arjuna will start fighting. There is an ulterior motive. And not only that, Krishna is running a community. He is running a kingdom. So naturally, his words has to be heard. So the purity of relationship is not there. One more thing, Arjuna was thinking himself as a friend. That's why in Gita he says, Krishna, forgive me. I thought you are my friend. Hey Krishna, hey Yadava, hey Shaketi. I called you as Yadava by your community name. I called you as my friend because he was thinking as a friend. So the purity of relationship is not there. You can't deliver a truth to your friend. You can deliver a truth only to a seeker. Here, the best mental setup, best software, and the greatest enlightenment, greatest experience of enlightenment, and right persons with the right attitude sitting in front of Mahavir. So the best truth is being delivered. True knowledge is coming out. He is giving us the scale. He is teaching us what is Satya and how to find out whether something is truth or not. One more thing, even Patanjali, the greatest scientist of the inner world, says Apta Pramana, the words of an enlightened beings can be accepted as a truth. So that can be considered as a scale. If an enlightened being says, you can take it for granted, it is truth. But Mahavir says no. He doesn't even want to say that anything told by an enlightened being is truth. No. Because who knows whether somebody is enlightened or not? God doesn't give certificate. What to do? We don't have a certificate. So Mahavir goes a step further. He is not accepting Apta Pramana. He is not accepting Vedas are ultimate truth. No. Apta Pramana is not accepted in Buddhism and in Jainism. Both religions, Apta Pramana is not accepted. Apta Pramana means the words of the enlightened ones. No. They say everything should be scrutinized. There is no such thing as Apta Pramana. There is no such thing as words of the enlightened beings. No. Everything has to be scanned. Everything has to be analyzed. He is giving beautiful teachings to find out what is truth and which is true knowledge. One more thing, please understand, this true knowledge, this is like a touchstone. If you use the sutras and analyze all your decisions which runs your life, all your ideas which is base for your life, you will achieve Satya. Lord so says, if you are established in truth, you don't have to do any spiritual practice. If you understand this one sutra and redefine all your decisions, ideas, concepts about your life, you don't need to practice any spiritual discipline. You are enlightened this moment. All you need to do is redefine all your ideas. See, there are only few pillars on which your life is standing. Your life is established. Your desires, your idea about yourself, means positioning yourself. How you position yourself in the inner world. Understand, I am not talking about how you position yourself in the outer world. That all of you know it's not worthy. Not only that, it's the pure lies. All of you know whatever you may talk about yourself to others, but you don't believe that. You may make others to believe. You really don't believe. Just look inside. You can laugh at yourself. I always tell people, really, when you sit alone and start thinking what all you project as you, actually if you really believe what all you project as you, by now you would have become enlightened. Because Ramakrishna says, Man Muk Ek Karo, means the mind and the words, if you make it as one, you are enlightened. If you believe what you speak about you, you are enlightened. Actually, whatever you speak about you, start believing that in a strong way is also a spiritual practice. Whatever you are talking about you, I am this, I am that, you don't know me, all those things you start believing. But the difficulty is you won't believe, that's the problem. When you try to believe also, your mind will tell, you can talk all these things to others, not to me. If at all people come to me, many times I have seen, they come to me and they just wanted to throw their weight to impress me. And they come and tell me, you know, I am this, I am doing that, I do so many philanthropical activities, I do this, I do that, I have so much wealth and I give so much and all those things. At the end of the conversation, I asked them only one thing. Sir, do you really believe now whatever you said? They say, what? Yes, we do believe, that's why we are talking to you. I tell them, do this only one thing as a spiritual practice. Go back. Now whatever you told me, write it down. Again and again, help yourself to believe that. That's enough. Either you should tune your mind to your walk, or you should tune your walk to your mind. Either you should tune your words to your mind, or tune your mind to your words. Some one thing, all Ramakrishna says is, let your word and mind be tuned. You can do anything. Either talk only what you believe as you, or believe what you talk as you, what you talk about you. Then you won't have pus, you won't have cancer. The gap between the words and what you believe, that space is what I call cancer or depression. If you are carrying a depression in you, be very clear, you have that gap between your words and your being, between your words and what you believe. If you can remove that gap, you will not have the tumor which I call depression. See, any person who does not have depression is enlightened. If you are not enlightened, be very clear, you carry depression. The gap between your word and what you believe as you. The other day, one of our devotees was telling me, another one devotee who saw this latest movie, secret movie, he came and told him, I became enlightened from today. And the guy who was talking to him, he is a strong intellectual guy. He took him to task. Within 10 minutes, that fellow lost the enlightenment. He was trying to convince himself for years or months that he is enlightened. This fellow took away his enlightenment in 10 minutes. He is only telling others he is enlightened. He himself is not able to believe. Because anybody can come and talk to you and in 10 minutes you lose your enlightenment. Then what kind of enlightenment? Either you should have courage to really believe what you are talking, or talk only what you believe. See, one thing, important thing, this is an important truth which you should know. Sometime you may radiate enlightenment without even knowing the word enlightenment. I have seen in Himalayas, there was a great Mahatma, on Naga Baba. Naga Baba means doesn't wear clothes. I had the fortune to be at his feet for 6 months. I was blessed, fortunate enough to be at his feet. He will always be smoking ganja. What do you call? Marijuana. Huh? You may think that how can a person who is smoking ganja be enlightened? That's what I also thought. When I went to serve him, you see, traditionally you are supposed to serve elderly sadhus to achieve enlightenment. So before my enlightenment, I was serving. Wherever I see some elderly sadhu, I'll go and sit at his feet. I'll give them whatever food I can collect and give, beg and give, and wash their vessels, and whatever little help, small help I can do, I used to do. One thing, I was surprised, I have never seen him eating, no food and no water, except ganja, nothing else. I was shocked. But such a pleasing person, I don't have any word. When you go and sit around him, you will feel so beautiful. And you feel like sitting around him because he was so innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. He is not even aware he is innocent. I have never seen him wearing any clothes. He is a Avaduta, Naga, no clothes. And he is not even bothered. He is not bothered about anything around the world, anything which is happening around him in the world. He is just in a high state of samadhi. One day I asked him, Baba, you are such a great person, why are you smoking ganja? And don't you think it is an immoral thing? And people will start smoking, seeing you. And already they are doing. They want only some reference. They want only some reference. And especially a person with a reverence, if he becomes a reference, then you can do anything. I asked him, he said that beautiful word, fool, you think that a big elephant can be tied inside a small hut? I can't live inside the body without any desire. So I have to just dull myself. Understand? When he said, I saw the authenticity. The other guy also, one more guy came and spoke to me. He said, Swamiji, I am also smoking to put me inside the body. I told him, do whatever that Naga Baba is doing, then do this also. He doesn't wear clothes, he doesn't eat, he doesn't drink. You also do all those things. Then do these things. Then you can justify. You can't just do whatever you want unless it becomes your experience. One important thing I saw in him, when he was telling that I had to dull myself. It was an authentic truth. His mind and his words were in one line. Not only that, when you live around him, you realize he is established in Satya. He is established in truth, not for any vested interests. See, if somebody doesn't eat or smoke, if somebody doesn't eat or drink, they would have made a big business out of that power. But I have never seen him making big fuss about it. If people ask him, why you don't eat, Baba? He says, who will get up and go and cook and eat? Forget about it. He will not even show that it is a big power. You won't even see that ego, that he lives without food and water. No. When you are really established in truth, you will not be aware of your own powers. You will only radiate, but you will not know those words. I asked him, what is Atmajnana? He does not even know that word, but he is an Atmajnani. What to do? He is radiating Atmajnana. He is radiating enlightenment, but he doesn't know the word. And he said, I am fortunate I did not learn about Brahman. I achieved Brahmajnana because I did not learn those words. Same way Ramana Maharshi. When people ask him, what is the Brahmajnana, what is the Atmajnana? He said, I am fortunate I did not learn those words before my enlightenment. Because learning some words may postpone your enlightenment. Sometimes learning too many words will postpone your enlightenment. I always tell people, never read any book which is written by an unenlightened person. Don't read anything which is written by an unenlightened person. No. Because you may create words which will stop your enlightenment. You will create a negative software which is not supporting the enlightenment process. Enlightened person's words will create a positive software in you which is constantly inspiring you towards enlightenment. See, in the end, all enlightened masters will be pushing you towards sadhana, towards enlightenment. One of the Ramakrishna's disciple, his name is Brahmananda. He says, if you read Ramakrishna's words, there is a beautiful book called Katamrita, Sri Ramakrishna Katamrita, we call in English Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna. He says, if you read that book every day for 1 year, I assure you will have the darshan of the ultimate. You will experience enlightenment. You will be shocked. How can a person assure? How can a person say that enlightenment in 1 year, guaranteed? I tell you, when you read these master's words again and again, when you listen these great master's words again and again, you create a new software, you create a new mental setup, which reminds you the ultimate truth again and again, which inspires you towards that higher ideal again and again. Every day you are again put on the track. You are again inspired to run. You are again given the enthusiasm to take up the journey. It's like a everyday inspiration, and it creates a new mental setup. It is true, when you read or listen to the master's words for 1 year, and 1 year is too much time. 1 year is enough to create a mental setup which will radiate enlightenment. It's like there is a light. In every one of you, that light is there. In front of the light, if there is a wall, that light can't shine. If there is a glass, that light can penetrate and it can shine. Putting glass instead of wall is reading enlightened beings' words. As of now, you have a big wall. in front of your light, the Swayam Prakasa Jyoti, the self-effulging light, which is inside your being. You have put big wall. That wall is your mind. If you just put a glass instead of that wall, the glass means the mental setup which can allow that light to express itself. The mental setup which does not block or stop that light expressing itself. You will see that enlightenment is radiating through your senses. It is radiating through your being. See, I can't even say enlightenment needs to be achieved. No. Your senses are supposed to be purified so that that light can penetrate and express through it. That's all. All of you are having it. No doubt about it. All you need to do is purify your body and mind so that you can allow that to express through it, so that it can radiate. Nothing else needs to be done. The purifying mechanism or the alchemy process, you can't even call as mechanism, alchemy process is what I call flooding yourself with this truth, Satya. Vivekananda says, flood your whole being with the truth. Whatever can be washed away, let it be washed away. The earlier they are washed away, better for you and the people who are around you. See one thing, if you have a clear idea about what you believe as you and what you talk about you, what you express as you and what you believe as you will attract that same kind of people around you and you will live completely ease.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes. So there was another powerful satsang where Swamiji shared about the secrets of gathering wealth. Now, with these powerful cognitions, we are also going to be looking at another detox technique to enhance the quality of our life. And you'll also be taught about how the power of this herb is so much that when you take this herb, just by taking this herb, you can become wealthy immediately.
So now we'll be entering into the truth from Ayurveda, especially the herb which we are going to discuss about now is the Haritaki herb. Haritaki in Ayurveda is very clearly described. Haritaki is much more than our own mother. Haritaki will do more good to you, more good to us. Each worry becomes a small bubble of ulcer in our intestines, not allowing that physiological pattern like a sediment to settle in our system. If we take Haritaki every day, it will not settle down even in the physical level. Even physically, it will just be cleansed and kicked out of our body by detoxing them. Haritaki powder increases the oxygen level in our body. 300% is what the science is saying. The Haritaki powder is increasing the oxygen in our body by 300%, etc. and cleansing the whole system. Only with Haritaki powder, we can understand the subtle truths. When the prana, when our body becomes more and more less and we become more and more prana, it will be easier for us to observe the subtle truths. If there is a heaviness or constipation in the stomach, which is the usual status with human beings, we will not realize, will not listen, will not understand. Half of the time will be switched off. So Haritaki, the measurements for taking Haritaki is 1 full teaspoons with 1 glass of little warm water. If you can't swallow, you may take the Haritaki tablets. So 1 teaspoonful of tablets, 1 teaspoonful of powders will be is equal to 5 tablets. The powders will heal the gums, especially if you have bleeding gums, anything in the mouth smelling, increases the oxygen level by 300% and cleanses our whole body system.
Yes. So these are just a few benefits and the methodology to take the Haritaki. Another beautiful technique that Swamiji has said, the next important thing Swamiji has mentioned about Haritaki is that when you take Haritaki, as we had listened, the ulcer in our stomach is completely healed. And what is the benefit of the ulcer being healed in our stomach other than the bad breath being removed or the health of our body being restored? As we saw, the ulcer is not a impact of the food that we are eating. No, it is the worry that settles down in our system that causes the ulcers to form. And when that worry is removed, you will be able to think clearer. And when you think clearer, when your gut is clean, Swamiji says, you will attract wealth. So that is why it's very important that you start taking Haritaki from today. You can find it on Amazon or even your local Ayurvedic clinics or pharmacies. You can find it in any Indian store as well. Many of them do give at least Triphala, which is another medicine, another herb. It's another combination of 3 herbs that have been that also include Haritaki. So you can take Triphala as well. So now with this, once again, we are going to be moving into another round of power manifestation. And this time we are going to be manifesting the power of increasing the weight of an object, increasing or decreasing the weight of an object. So now all of you can take a particular object that you want to manifest, whether it's a deity or a coin, anything is perfectly fine, and take the base measurement. To take the measurement of the weight, even if you don't have a weighing scale, for these kind of small objects, you can use even your smartphone or tablet. So take the base measurement of the object using your device, and then you can even take a screenshot of that measurement. Then at the end of the manifestation, we'll be verifying. And as the technique is very clear for us, it is visualizing Swamiji, chanting the Mahavakya intensely that manifests the power. Nothing else, because it's Swamiji himself that is manifesting through us. It is Swamiji's energy that flows through us and creates that reality externally. Let us now begin the manifestation.
சத்தியம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீ சோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே. அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே, அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே. பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே, அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே. ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த, தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய். தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி. நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி, நித்யானந்தத்தியே
Namah Shivaya. Om 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 Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Jatadhara Jambho Lingeshwara. Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्त्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெரும் துறையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை உரையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்திரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் இறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्यानन्दं
இதயம் காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கர்மங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்த
Shivaya Nityaya Namah Om. Om Namah Shivaya Nityaya Namah Om.
Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Now, you can all start verifying your manifestation. So actually, some participants have started sharing that one participant has shared that amazing, my weight from 48.9 has come down to 49, has increased to 49.1. That is beautiful. Congratulations, Ma. And you have also shared the pictures in the Zoom chat. Congratulations to you. You have experienced the manifestation. Now just hold that powerful cognition that you experienced when you manifest. What were you feeling? Write it down and record yourself. So that now when you move to the next level of manifesting this power in your life, for example, if it is increasing the weight of a gold ring so that it values more, obviously when you have a gold ring, you increase the weight, you are able to generate wealth in your life. Holding that same cognition, manifest it in your life now, in every area of your life. Increase the weight of wealth in your bank account. Increase the weight of how much you are a part of society, meaning like how much you matter to society. Increase all of that using this power manifestation. It may take some time for us to understand what this means and how should we express it, but Swamiji is there to guide us and we will experience a breakthrough. So now with this beautiful round of power manifestation, I once again request all the participants to share your manifestation, how you are able to increase or decrease the weight of your object. And now we'll be moving into the next session where we are going to learn about the right attitude we need to hold towards wealth. It is very important that we understand how we have to behave with wealth. And when wealth comes, how our attitude towards it, how we have to respect it as a boon that we have received from Paramashiva and not as something that we have achieved in our life. Now, let us take a few minutes to learn from Swamiji himself as he shares about this powerful cognition of how to hold the right attitude towards wealth.
The fifth chapter, Karma Sannyasa Yogam. Starts with Arjuna's question. Arjuna uvacha Sannyasam karmanam Krishna Punaryoganja samsasi Yasre yayeta yorekam Danme bruhi sunischitam. Arjuna said, "O Krishna, first of all you asked me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" I really feel Arjuna must be playing a game. A person who was a king can never be so dumb. Again and again, Krishna is explaining so clearly in every sloka, but Arjuna is coming back to the same point. Either both of them are playing a game so that the Gita can be delivered to the world, or there is no way Arjuna can be saved. There is no other book which is so clear, so direct. There is no other master who is so straight, giving instructions. Again Arjuna asks, "Oh Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial?" You will never be able to solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Please be very clear. You can never solve a problem if you start thinking which will be more beneficial. Before thinking which will be more beneficial, you should be clear of one point: with what scale you want to measure your benefits. That's a basic thing. What is the scale you are going to use to measure whether you are benefited or not, whether you are successful or not? Before thinking whether you are successful or not, before coming to the conclusion whether you are successful or not, you need to know with which scale you are going to measure your life. Before that, unless you know the scale with which you are going to measure your life, you can't jump to conclusion. Jumping to the conclusion should be done with clear intelligence. Small one-liner. What do you call falling out of an airplane without parachute? That is jumping to the conclusion. Jumping to a conclusion. If you do it without a proper scale, you are just jumping to a conclusion. You don't know where you are landing. Before understanding, before measuring your life, whether you are successful or not, you should be clear with what scale you are going to measure your life. In the end of the day, if you are going to measure your life with the scale of dollars, then you have to work only for dollars. In the end of the day, you know with which scale you are going to measure your life. So from morning till evening, you will work only for that goal. End of the day, you know, yes, this is the scale with which I am going to measure my life. You can come to a conclusion whether you are successful or failure. But by the time you reach the evening, the very scale changes. Then what to do? In our life, when we start our life, the scale is different. When we end our life, the scale with which we are measuring whether we are successful or failure, the very scale changes. I can tell one thing, fortunately the scale changes. Only for a matured person scale changes. If you learn the lessons from existence, if you learn the lesson from life, the scale with which you will measure your life, whether you are successful or not, should change. If it does not change, please be very clear, you are going to take one more life from zero. Where you left, you are going to start your life from the same point. Unless you learn the lesson, You are not going to end the game. You are going to play the same game again and again and again. If the scale changes, the scale with which you measure whether you are successful or not, if it changes, it shows you are getting mature. If it stays with the same scale, dollar, if it stays in the same scale, money, please be very clear. Not only you will not be able to measure your life clearly, second thing, you will be sure failure. Third thing, you will again start your whole game from day one. From day one, how you came to the planet Earth, with the same maturity, you will start your next life also. In all three ways, you will be a failure. A man whose scale has not become mature is a very important thing. If only dollar is your scale, if only outer world comfort is your scale, be very clear, again and again you will feel you could have done little more. You could have done little more. I could have done little more. I think I missed. Let me tell you a small story. One barber, king's barber, that guy used to live a very happy life. Every day morning, he will go and shave king's face. King will give 10 coins. He will come back to the house. He will live his life happily with the 10 gold coins. Next day, he will again go, shave the barber's face, shave the king's face, come back, have his 10 coins salary, live his life. His life was really beautiful, blissful. Nothing to bother about. There is nothing about which he is worried. He was happy. One day, when he was coming back from king's palace, suddenly he heard a voice. He heard a voice. Booming voice. Dear son, do you want pot filled with gold coins? This man said, pot filled with gold coins. But what am I going to do? I have no use for that. My expense is $10 and that is enough. My expense is just 10 gold coin. That is enough. I don't need anything more. The booming voice says, all right, I'll give you 24 hours to think. You can go to your house, you can discuss with your wife, come back tomorrow and tell me. This poor guy, he could have at least kept quiet. He went and opened his mouth to his wife. Now you know. You fool, don't you have sense? You should have brought that jar. And you never did this for me, you never did that for me. Throughout my life, I am wearing the same saree. You have never given me any jewelry. You never got this for me. You never took me here. You never took me there. What did I enjoy after marrying you? I always tell, marriage is 3-ring circus. One is engagement ring. Next is wedding ring. Third is suffering. Engagement ring, wedding ring and suffering. She starts shouting at him. This guy says, all right, don't worry. the booming voice has given me time. Till tomorrow morning, I have time to decide. Next day morning, I will talk to him and get the pot. He goes there. Next day morning, he asks that voice, please give me that jar. Immediately, Yaksha is appearing there. Yaksha means a man who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. Who has got wealth but who never enjoyed. In India, there will be a lot of this agricultural fields. They will keep 2-3 dogs. The dogs neither they will eat nor they will allow other animals to come and eat. Same way, if you have wealth, neither you enjoy nor you share with others. You are called Yaksha. Yaksha is a person who has got wealth, neither he enjoys nor he shares with the world. I always tell people, either you do dana or you become mahadani. If you do dana, little bit you will share and you will also enjoy, others also enjoy. If you don't do small danas, you will become mahadani, means you will leave everything and go away. Once for all. Yaksha is a person who has got enough wealth, but he never enjoys and never shares with others. Somehow he appears and he says, have this jar. This jar has got 990 gold coins. Just 10 gold coins less. Just 10 gold coins less. The guy brought the gold jar back to the house. He is very happy that he can spend it for at least 990 days. He can be happy. If he spends $10, at least 99 days he can spend. The moment wife got the jar, she said, what is this? The jar is not over. The jar is not overflowing. There is something missing. He said, I don't know. This is the way I got the jar. The Yaksha told me it is a little less. She started worrying. If it is full, overflowing, how nice it will be. It would have been so nice. Anyhow, next day, the barber comes back. She takes all the gold coins and puts it in that jar. She wants the jar to overflow. Again, the jar is little low. It is not full because Yaksha's jar never gets filled. Yaksha's jar means your mind. Your mind is Yaksha's jar. Yaksha's jar is made of our kapala, our head. However you may have, whatever you may get, in 10 days you will feel it is not sufficient. In 10 days your mind will take everything for granted. Ramana Maharshi says beautifully, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Without that, as if your life will not move. That's a basic, important thing for your life. Once you achieve it, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. The mind is such, before achieving, even a mustard seed will look like a mountain. Once you achieve, even a mountain will look like a mustard seed. She feels there is something missing. Next day again, she takes the money from barber and puts it into the jar. Again it is little low. It's almost, but it is not full. Continuously 1 week she is not giving food for Barber. She is not giving anything to him. She takes away all the money and she wants only one thing, that jar should overflow. By 1 week, this fellow has become tired, dull. His face has become very dull. King started inquiring, what happened? You used to look so fresh. What happened to you? For last 1 week, you are tired. And you started thinking about something. You have started worrying. What happened to you? Did you accept Yaksha's jar? King asked him, did you accept any gold part from anybody? Suddenly, Barber is just shocked. He says, "Oh king, how do you know?" King says, "Whomsoever is suffering in this country, whomsoever is unhappy in this country, all of them have accepted Yaksha's jar." Please be very clear. Go back to your house and see, do you have a Yaksha's jar or not? If you are worrying, if you are suffering, there is every chance in your house you are having Yaksha's jar. If you have Yaksha's jar, of course, when I say Yaksha's jar, it may not be there in your house, it will be there in your head. Yaksha's jar is made out of kapala, means the head, which always makes you feel you are not enough, you are not complete, you are not full. The head which makes you think continuously you are not enough, you are not complete, is what is Yaksha's jar. When you go back to your house, check once. Do you have Yaksha's jar in your house? Be very clear. Sometimes Yakshas hand over the jar in the form of bank balance. Don't think you may have just a bar. You may have just a jar. Don't think it will be just only in the form of a jar. It may be in your mind. Man who is continuously feeling that he is not fulfilled, or man who is measuring his whole life with the scale of wealth, will never feel fulfilled. Because he has got Yaksha's jar in his house, he will have only more and more suffering. Yaksha's jar will never be fulfilled. Yaksha's jar will never be filled. First we need to understand with what scale you are going to measure your life, whether your life is beneficial or not. That itself has to be defined. Only then you can enter, you can choose the path. The end of the day, end of your life, at the end of your life, how you are going to measure your life, that whether it was successful or not. Now itself let you be very clear. What is the scale? Here Arjuna asks, Sanyasam karmanam Krishna punar yoganja samsasi yasreya yedayo regam danme bruhi sunischitam. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two, karma or sannyasa, which of the two is more beneficial? We are all again and again asking this question to ourselves. Man is dilemma. Please be very clear. Your mind is nothing but dilemma. Your mind will be alive as long as you are caught between the extremes. The moment you come to any single conclusion, you will be liberated. The moment you reach any conclusion, you will be liberated. You will be ignorant as long as you are moving from this extreme to that extreme. Don't say ignorance is bliss. If ignorance is bliss, why so many people are suffering in the planet Earth? Why do you think so many are suffering? Ignorance is not bliss. Innocence is bliss. That is different. Innocence means you will not carry a scale with which continuously you will be measuring your life. Ignorance means you will have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill your life according to your scale. If you neither have scale nor have a goal, then no problem. But here, you have intelligence, you have intellect, you have enough of intellect to have a scale, but you are not able to fulfill it. That is what I call ignorance. First thing we need to understand is man as such is a disease. The first and last disease is dilemma. Dilemma is the disease with which he starts his life and ends his life. I can't even say ends. He will be in a dilemma whether to end or not. It is just taken away from him. It is just taken away from him. Why do you think worry kills more people than work? Because more people worry than work. Worry is nothing but dilemma. Here, Arjuna is having a dilemma. Which is more beneficial for me? If you look into the whole life as a utility, some way of benefit, please be very clear, you are creating, you are building your own hell. Life has no separate benefit. Life itself is benefit. You cannot measure your life whether it is success or failure with a scale. If you have a scale, please be very clear. If you don't achieve, you will feel life is a failure. If you achieve, you will face the depression of success. That's all. Both the way, you are going to be in trouble. Life itself is a benefit. If you ask which of the two is more beneficial, that also more beneficial. Business mind, a pure business mind. With life, you cannot do business. Whole life cannot be business. Be very clear. At some point, you need to relax from business. You need to relax from the business mentality. I always tell people, at least half an hour per day, at least 30 minutes per day, do something which will not get dollars for you. Some painting, some writing, some poetry. When you start painting itself, don't start thinking of a big gallery. I'll make all these paintings and put gallery in New York and make money. When you start writing few poems, don't start thinking of Nobel Prize. I'll publish this and it will become like Gitanjali, then I will have Nobel Prize. No. Without thinking about any result, benefit, just do something. Go to a place like this, some temple, clean it, wipe it. Don't think, I will become the leader of volunteer batch. The moment you take the broomstick in your hand, start mopping, start cleaning the room, start cleaning the temple, you start planning how to have a volunteer batch and how to become leader of that batch. All you need to do is only one thing, a simple technique. The whole thing is now reduced to a one-line message. Let all your mental thoughts, let all your physical deeds be directed towards the gratitude to the divine. Don't work out of fear or greed, because whatever you achieve out of your greed, you are not going to feel fulfilled. It's like a pouring ghee into the fire. Can you quench the fire by pouring ghee into it? Never. So you will never be able to feel the fulfillment. So all your actions done out of greed will only make your senses weak and tired. Same way, all your laziness done out of fear will only make your mind restless, because you may not do anything physically, but your mind will be worrying. If you have become karma yogi out of greed, your senses will be only weakened, because how much you will run? All that running will make only your senses weak. If you become sannyasi out of fear, again, you may not do anything physically, but whole day you will be sitting and worrying. A small story, one-liner. When a man don't have money, the problem is money. When he has got money, the problem is sex. When he has got sex, the problem is comforts. When he has got comforts, when everything goes well, he starts worrying about the death. He has started bothering about the death. He has started thinking about death. Something or other will be going on in your mind. Don't think people who have become sannyasis, who are sitting in the Himalayas, they are in the bliss. They are in ecstasy. No. Unless they change the attitude, they cannot experience joy. Unless the attitude changes, they cannot experience bliss. Bliss is directly related to your attitude. Being, doing and having. Your whole life will be directed to doing and having if you are caught in fear and greed. If you center yourself into the being, doing and having, both will happen through you with a tremendous ecstasy. Never work out of greed, because that is waste. Never work out of fear. Again it is waste. Never become silent out of fear, because there is nothing to lose. Never become silent out of fear, because why should you be afraid? Whether you are afraid or not, everything is going to be taken away. Why not be blissful? Same way, never work out of greed, because whatever you achieve is going to be taken away. Then why should you waste your life in working? Both the corners. Understand? There is a beautiful story. One man goes to Ramakrishna and asks for money as a blessing. Ramakrishna will never bless for money. He will never bless for money. He goes to Ramakrishna and asks, Master, please bless me. I should have wealth. Finally, Ramakrishna says, all right, let you have wealth. You will be surprised. He was working. He was not working, actually he used to collect paper from road. The roadside, he will collect the papers. And he will go to house and collect the old paper and make money out of it. He used to make his living out of it. The day Ramakrishna blessed, something happened. Within 10 years, he became the owner of a very big magazine called Ananda Bazar Patrika. If you are from Calcutta, you know. The founder of Ananda Bazar Patrika is disciple of Ramakrishna. Ramakrishna blessed him, you will have wealth. Till today the magazine is running. And you will be surprised. You don't have kids. You don't have kids. In the end of the life he says, "Oh God, now I realize I asked for wealth from Master. Now I understand. Throughout my life I did only one thing. I worked like a donkey, that's all, nothing else. I created the whole thing and I am now leaving it and going away. I just work for somebody who is going to enjoy this wealth." So if you work out of greed, please be very clear, one day you will repent. One day you will repent. Why do you think parents are so possessive of children? Because they have vengeance inside. I worked, created so much wealth, I am leaving it for you. Why don't you fellow obey for my words? Listen to my words. All the possessiveness comes because you suffered and created the wealth. That is why you have so much of possessiveness. You try to control them so much. If the wealth is created without suffering, when you give also, it will be like a graceful. You will give gracefully as a gift. You will not bind him in so many ways. You will not torture him. You will not expect him to do so many things. You will not play with your wealth. You will clearly write will in an open way. Why do you think people write always their will secretly? Why do you think people write their will secretly? So that they will be dangling the carrot. It is nothing but dangling the carrot. The guy should be continuously behind them. The person who has created wealth out of suffering, when he gives the wealth, he will share, he will give the suffering also. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, I hear that father's parents' karma will come to the son. Children, is it true?" Surely the sins and merits of the parents will not come to you, but the mental setup will come to you. Because they will try to force that on you. They will try to force that mental setup on you. They will expect that you should live as they want. They will try. We always try to fulfill our ambitions through our kids. If you want to become doctor, if you have not achieved, if you have not become doctor, you try to fulfill your ambition through your kids. You try to fulfill your ambitions through the next generation. Never do that. If you do that, you will be destroying their life. You will be sharing not only your wealth, your suffering also. The man who created the wealth out of suffering will give suffering to the person to whom he gives the wealth. And next thing, if he is not able to torture the son or the daughter who is receiving the wealth, he will start suffering. If he knows this fellow is not going to listen to me, he is not going to live as I want, he will start suffering. I am leaving all these things, believing him. I don't know what will happen. I don't know what he will do. When he dies, he will have worst death. He will be like a yaksha. He will come back and sit on the property. Be very clear. He will not let even his son to enjoy that property. He will come back and sit on that property. I have seen many litigation cases. The parents, when they give their wealth to kids, somehow or other, even after 30, 40 years, the kids will not be able to enjoy that wealth. Be very clear, it means the property is with Yaksha. The guy has come back and he is sitting as Yaksha in the property. Neither he will enjoy nor he will allow others to enjoy. If the property will be in Indian litigation, Indian court. In Indian courts, you know, when judgments come. The last judgment day. Only on that day all the judgments are given. And when the last judgment day, neither you know, nor I know. I don't know whether God knows or not. There is a small story. American president goes to God and asks God, when our country will become number one? God says, 50 years. Then he thinks, array, 50 years, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. He starts weeping. Next, Russian president goes and asks God, God, when will our country become first? He says, 100 years. Oh, neither I will be alive nor my son will be alive. He starts weeping. Indian chief, he goes and asks God, God, when will India become chief? God starts weeping. I don't know whether I will be alive or not. Till that time, I don't know whether I will be alive or not. So be very clear, whenever the judgment comes, it takes its own sweet time. For a file to move from one table to another table, if the file grows the leg and moves by itself, only then it is possible. Otherwise, it takes its own sweet time. What to do? Truth has to be told, nothing else can be done. We have to share the truth. It means the yaksha is sitting. Again and again, we share what we create. That's what I always tell people. If the wealth is created out of pain body, you will transfer the pain body also to the next generation along with the wealth. If it is created out of just relaxed mood, out of voluntary decision, or I can say without any strong motivation. One important thing we should understand, working without motivation is completely unheard in the West. All the people who are working in the field of mind, psychologists, psychiatrists, the people who do research in the field of mind, all the scientists always emphasize, without motivation you cannot work. That is why so many motivational gurus in the West. West is haunted by motivational gurus. So many motivational gurus. Please be very clear, these scientists, these psychologists, these doctors have come to the conclusion after doing analysis on patients, not on an enlightened man. They never had a specimen of a Buddha. They never encounter an enlightened man. That is the reason they say work without motivation is impossible. I tell you, work without motivation is the only work. Work without motivation will never make you tired. Will never make you tired. Every moment you will be ecstatic. You will be working out of bliss. First he gives the technique to enter into that state. Then he says, if you can stay in the same state, you are liberated. Now, at least let us try to have the glimpse of this state which Krishna explains, which Krishna speaks in this sloka. I will try to guide you step by step through this meditation. Please try to enter into that state. It may take next 10 minutes. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Let your head, neck and backbone be in a straight line. Intensely pray to the ultimate energy to give the experience of this meditation to us. First thing, visualize all your senses are completely shut. Visualize your eyes are completely closed. Your eyes are shut. Don't allow any visualization to happen inside your being. Not only closing the eyelids, close the eyes. Visualize your eyeballs have become completely dark. You are seeing only darkness in front of you. Visualize your ears are shut. Visualize your sense of touch is shut. Visualize your smelling capacity is shut. Visualize your face is shut. Feel deeply. All the five senses are shut. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows. Let your consciousness reside between the two eyebrows in a very relaxed way. Let you be aware of space between your two eyebrows. Don't concentrate. Don't tense yourself. Very relaxed. Deeply relaxed. Awareness. Let your Mooladhara be relaxed. Root of the spine. Let your root of the spine be relaxed. Let your Swadhisthana be relaxed. Let your whole consciousness come up to the Ajna chakra, which is between the eyebrows. Let you concentrate in the space between the eyebrows. Let you relax in Ajna chakra between the eyebrows. Visualize cool, soothing light in the Ajna chakra, in the space between the eyebrows. Relax in the same Ajna chakra between your two eyebrows. Forget about the world. Forget all other parts of your body. Forget everything about your mind. Let you forget the body, mind and the world. Remember only Ajna chakra, the space between the two eyebrows. Relax in the same space, your Ajna chakra.
in the space between the two eyebrows. Visualize beautiful, cooling, soothing light in the Ajna chakra. Let you experience beautiful, blissful light in Ajna chakra. Don't tense yourself. Let your awareness be on the Ajna chakra in a very relaxed way. Let your consciousness rest in the space between the two eyebrows. Let you rest in the space between two eyebrows in a relaxed way. Let you relax. Let you relax in the same space of eternal consciousness. Let you be beyond the body, mind. Let your intelligence be awakened. Let you work through the eternal consciousness. Let you have the pleasant awareness of Ajna chakra.
Let you all liberate by the divine consciousness. Let you be established in the eternal consciousness. Let you all be in, become one with and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Very slowly. You can open your eyes. Let you start staying in the same mood at least for next 10 days. Understand, don't concentrate by force, but the pleasant awareness. When you keep that pleasant awareness around the Anya Chakra, your whole energy will be directed towards the eternal consciousness. You will receive energy from eternal consciousness, from immortality, Amritatva. You will not be driven by fear or greed from below. You will be driven from eternal consciousness from above. From below, if you are driven, you are man. From how to connect yourself with the divine energy, how to be driven by the divine consciousness. Let you function through the eternal consciousness. Let you be in and on, become with and radiate eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Gamsachanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Slowly relax. Come back to the space of listening. After this powerful satsang that all of us experienced and learned about the science of how to have the attitude towards wealth and the right attitude to manifest wealth in your life, let us enter into a powerful meditation to clear all the desires. Because It's the wrong desires that we hold that causes us to have the wrong attitude. Because when you start bringing and encouraging your desires, not your actual desires, but your borrowed desires, when you start encouraging those borrowed desires, you just become more and more greedy. You become more and more jealous. You start comparing yourself with others, and that does not allow you to enjoy the wealth you have received as a blessing from Paramashiva. So let us now enter into a powerful meditation technique to complete with our desires and manifest the pure Icha Shakti inside each and every one of us.
Shiva is speaking to a different kind of personalities and different kinds of people. The today's technique is for a true seeker who is serious about enlightenment. I have seen different kinds of seekers who are very happy only to talk about it, never to work for it. Who are little courageous to take one or two steps but not to go with it. Very few guys, courageous ones. I call them Dhira. Dhira means courage to travel, courage to live it, courage to leave everything else. Today, Mahadeva is talking. Mahadeva is giving techniques for that kind of intelligent, energetic, courageous people. He gives techniques for all kinds of people. First level, who are just interested in talking, but not doing about it. Second level, who are interested in talking and taking one or two steps, but not more than that. And the true seekers. He gives techniques for every level. But this is the technique for the people who are tired of being cunning. If you are tired of being lazy, if you have suffered enough with your dilemma, if you have suffered enough with your mind, then this is technique for you. If somebody is, people come and tell me, Swamiji, what you teach is really wonderful, amazing truth. But how to practice? I am not so mature to practice these great truths as it is. Then I tell them, suffer a little more and come back. The truth as it is. The truth as the truth just transforms, just makes you completely a different being. Whenever some desire arises in you, consider it, see it, witness it, understand it. Suddenly, before your mind is ready with arguments, unclutch from it. It's a very powerful technique. Very powerful technique. When you suddenly unclutch, a quantum jump will happen in you. If you are renouncing step by step, you will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. You will never achieve the reality, enlightenment. No. Step by step, never growth happens. Enlightenment is either now or never. Complete yes or complete no. Never happens step by step. Never point by point. Never like a degree. No. Never like a gradual process. Powerful technique. which you can use it every day. Even when you sit morning, if you feel the hunger or thirst, desire to drink water, food, just sit with the desire. Consider it. Don't say right or wrong. Just unclutch before your mind brings up any argument. You may ask, then I should not eat or what? That is secondary. When you are really hungry, when it goes beyond unclutching, you will simply eat. That is different. But this unclutching can surely reduce the number of times and the quantity which you eat. Any desire, whether it is about anger, desire to express your anger, or desire to express your lust, desire to express anything, or desire for some object, just sit, consider the desire, and suddenly, before even your mind is ready, unclutch from it. Unclutch from it. Shiva is giving so many wonderful methods for so many different kinds of beings. The today's technique is for powerful, intense, courageous seekers who are tired of their same way of living, who are really tired of dilemmas, who have suffered enough with their mind, who have lived enough, and who understand the cunningness of their mind. This technique is for them. This technique is for those courageous few living beings. Suddenly decide, when you consider a desire, suddenly decide that you will unclutch over and do not allow the arguments and just be with that unclutched space. See what happens to you. See what happens to you. Maybe now for a few minutes we can sit effortlessly and try how we are able to practice this, how we are able to internalize this. Understand, this technique is not even to be practiced every day. No. This is supposed to be practiced effortlessly, internalized effortlessly. Suddenly at one day, you will unclutch from the very desire of holding on to this body. You will just unclutch. Now, close your eyes for a few minutes. I'll guide you how to consider the desires and how to suddenly unclutch from it before your mind brings any argument. Please close your eyes. Sit in a relaxed way. If some desires are arising in you, maybe desire to open your eyes or desire to move your body, any desire, just see that desire. Don't judge. There may be so many desires. Do not witness. Do not judge. Do not say right or wrong. Do not suppress. Just see.
Don't say, don't think your desire is right or wrong. Just see it. Let your eyes be closed. Let all the desires arise in you. Don't suppress them. Don't judge them. Don't say they are right or wrong. Just let them happen. before even your mind recognizes. Unclutch from all the desire and relax. Do not argue. Do not logically decide. Do not decide based on right or wrong. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Let your eyes be closed. Just unclutch from all the thoughts. Anything comes up, just unclutch. Just disconnect. Don't judge. Don't say it is right. Don't say it is wrong. Just disconnect. Unclutch. Om Nityanandam. Relax. Slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. Try, whenever you are caught by strong emotions or strong desires, just sit with it. Don't judge. Don't say right or wrong. Consider it and suddenly unclutch from it without even allowing your logic to question, to come up. When you unclutch, you will see the truth in you. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. And after that wonderful meditation that Swamiji has taken us through, we are primed to go into another round of power manifestation. So today's power manifestation is the power of mahima, of decreasing the weight of an object. So for this round of power manifestation, I request all the participants to please find a metal object. So find a metal object, hopefully one that can fit in your palm as such. And we will, through the power of the third eye, through the power of will, we will decrease the weight of this object. So I request all participants to please take a moment, identify a metal object that they wish to affect the weight of. So please take a moment.
Yes, this will be a small metal object of your choice that you can easily check the weight before and after the manifestation. So pick up something that's readily available. And if you have a scale that you can easily measure quickly, what we will do is we will measure the weight of the object before the manifestation and record it. And then we'll enter the manifestation. And at the end of the manifestation, again, we'll measure to see how the whole progress happened, how the change in weight happened. So it'll be a very simple yet powerful process. And again, the key for power manifestation is the space of oneness that we enter into with Swamiji. And from that space, all the powers of Paramashiva, all the powers of the cosmos, in fact, become available and accessible, and we will be able to manifest all of them. So it's a beautiful space to enter into. The simplest, quickest, shortest way that we can get into oneness is simply chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. When we chant, and we chant intensely, it directly transports us to that space of oneness. So let's quickly find this object. And I just wanted to make sure that every one of us here has chosen the object. That we see Ma Anand Agora Rupini having an object in their hand, Rajendra Babu Aya adjusting the camera, I guess. And anybody else, if you have chosen, if you have picked up the object that you want to manifest with, please show a thumbs up or put a message in the comments
Yes.
saying that you're ready.
if you haven't got a scale or anything to measure the weight of the object, you can also, assuming the object itself is small enough, you can use an application, a phone application that uses the phone's sensors to sense the weight, the pressure that is being put on the phone. So therefore it gives some measure of the weight of the object. So you could always download an application like that from the App Store. So please go ahead and measure so once you have got the object itself, the metal object, measure the weight of the object, and let us move into the power manifestation session.
Okay, so once again, let us settle down and become ready and available to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. And we'll be playing the powerful oneness capsule, which will help us directly. The darshan of Swamiji, along with the meditation, along with the Mahavakya, will directly transport us into the space of oneness. So let us start.
शिवाय ॐ नमः 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 शिवाय नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ओम नमः शिवाय
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे कामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலபத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தேன் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர வந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் முடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியனில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वरी ॐ नित्येश्वरी ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वरी காணகண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி உன் சுடரிழி பார்வையினால் கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா சக்திகள் சொரியுதடி உன் மாய கண்களாலே கண்ணம்மா கண்ணம்மா மலர்ந்தன உயிரினங்கள் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் சித்தத்தின் தெளிவுதலை கண்ணம்மா சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் உன் சிரிப்பால் உணர வைத்தாய் காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி கண்ணம்மா உனை காண கண்கோடி வேண்டுமடி பேசுவை கனி போல பேசி கண்ணம்மா குண்டலினி உயிர்ப்பிக்க வைத்தாயடி கண்ணத்தில் கை வைத்து கொண்டு கண்ணம்மா கர்மத்தை கரைத்தாயடி கண்களால் கவி சொல்கிறாய் கண்ணம்மா கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே கருணை நாயகியே நித்யானந்த மீனாட்சியே நித்யேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Yes, you can relax now. Just take a moment. If you've used an eye band, if you've used something to cover your eyes, then slowly remove the eye covering and open your eyes gently. And let us know your experience with this power manifestation. How did you go? Let's have a second measurement of the object So we asked you to weigh a metal object and affect the size of or the weight of the object. So let us know, weigh the object a second time and let us know how you manifested this power, power. What was your experience in this power? So we have some sharings already.
And somebody's saying, I think this is Ma Paramashiva Parashakti saying my weight from 48.8 to 49.9. Okay, great.
That's a big increase.
That if that was the manifestation that you did, great, fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing.
Well done, Ma.
That's beautiful. Anybody else who manifested, who sat in manifestation? Now we'll go into the second round of the same manifestation. In the first round, we actually picked, we started out to pick an object, a metal object to be precise. Now we will look for something a little bit more smaller, like a small jewelry or something like that. Yes, a jewelry. And it can be something of a precious metal as well that you can choose, which will be even more interesting for us to see how it works. So can we all pick up something, a jewelry, something that is nearby that you can catch a hold of?
Yes, something like an earring or a ring or something like that. Hopefully something that is precious so you can increase the value of the jewelry itself.
So let's quickly pick that up. And again, we will enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. Just completely relaxing our whole body. Sitting as straight as possible. Being in a very relaxed way. Welcoming Swamiji in our inner space. Allowing Swamiji to be present in our third eye region. And connecting with him intensely. Let us pick the object quickly so we can enter into this manifestation. We see more participants have joined. Alim Iwin Chung, Lee Juanzu, Rajendra Babu, Pooja Karen. So I hope all of you have picked out an object. So we will quickly enter into this manifestation. Pick an object that you can check the weight immediately, quickly, so we can see how the manifestation has happened. So let us enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, being in a very relaxed way and welcoming Swamiji in our inner space and celebrating his space, his happening in your inner space. Let us start.
தீனிலே பிறந்தவளே
शिवाय नित्याय नमः ॐ नमः 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 शिवाय नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः शिव शिव हर हर नित्याय नमः हर हर शिव शिव नित्याय नमः हर हर महादेवा 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 हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा हर हर नित्येश्वरा
ॐ नमः शिवाय 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 नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा गंगाधरा लिंगेश्वरा शंभो महादेवा जटाधरा जम्बुलिंगेश्वरा ॐ नमः शिवाय
Nityanandam. So let us slowly relax from this manifestation. Now, let us share your experience, how it was to sit in the oneness, how it was to sit in the space of oneness with Swamiji. And now let us measure the object, the jewelry that you had in your hand. Let's check how the weight of the object has changed after the manifestation quickly. And we had some very interesting sharing last time from the last round of manifestation. Let's see how all the participants have experienced this manifestation. Let's quickly share, please. All through the manifestation exercises today, we've been manifesting the power of changing the weight of the object. So please share your experience, how it was.
And of course, we remind participants every power manifestation is a measure of your connection to the supreme super consciousness that is Paramashiva, to the divine. And of course, it is the divine manifesting through us that manifests the power. So we have sharing already from Ewan Chung Aya. My marker pen became more lighter, became lighter. Yes, congratulations, Sai. Well done.
That's fantastic. Thank you for sharing. And again, the only instruction or the only guidance that again and again we receive is to get more manifestation, to get into the space of manifestation. The only way to do this is to just do this more and more and more, again and again and again. And that's why after every session, after we receive every moment of every session of powerful cognitions or meditation, we immediately enter into a power manifestation, so we can again and again sit in manifestation. And more manifestation means more power. So even when you are going through your day regularly, you're doing your own regular chores, start manifesting again and again. Just simply enter into the space of oneness and then declare for a change to happen around you, and you will see directly and very practically, you will see things changing around you. And that's when you understand that manifestation is not just about sitting in the class and changing the weight of an object. It is about making things possible for you, making things happen for you, manifesting things that you actually need in your life. Not only these small things that we are practicing here, we can say, manifesting here in these exercises, but more than that, whatever you want to happen in your life, manifesting that. And that will start happening when you do this more and more and more. So the only way, the only key is to simply do this, enter into this manifestation again and again. So let us start, enter into the next session. If you've been watching this and if you have not entered into manifestation, we recommend highly, at least for the next session, please participate and get into the meditation. And if you have any questions, how to enter into the process or how it's going to be, please, you can always ask us and we'll be very happy to guide you. And we have Swamiji's presence guiding us every step of the way. So we'll be guided and supported every step of the way.
And of course, Swamiji says very beautifully, ask us very beautifully to make meditation, power manifestation a way of life. So make it part of our everyday life. And of course, power manifestation works on so many different levels, on so many different dimensions of our bodies. So we have, with Swamiji teaches us, we have 7 different bodies. So it works on so many different bodies, clearing out so many patterns that we have stuck within the 7 body layers. So it is very beneficial for us on so many ways, so many different levels.
Thank you so much. Now, we'll enter into the next powerful session with Swamiji. Now, we've been discussing desires throughout today's sessions. Now, desires are not something that we can ignore or stop or even say that these are good desires or these are bad desires, because only because we have the desire to live, we are actually alive, we are breathing. So the only way to handle them, to address them, is to transcend the desires. Now, Swamiji is going to guide us and he is going to give us the right context of what desires are and how we can powerfully transcend those desires. So let us come back to the space of listening, sitting straight, and let's become ready to receive the powerful truths from Swamiji. Let's give our authentic listening. Let us start.
Today we will see the Shiva Sutras. 26th Sutra. This book, Shiva Sutra, is the oldest book on meditation, oldest literature on enlightenment. This book is book of books, at least 10,000 year old. Understand? At least 10,000 year old, because the stone inscription of this book is inscribed on stone. That stone inscription is at least 10,000 years old, means the book should have existed before that. This book contains 112 meditation techniques, very powerful techniques for enlightenment, achieving the ultimate reality, achieving the experience of the divinity in your being. This was delivered by Shiva to his consort Devi. There you can see the Murti of Shiva and Devi. Shiva delivered these great sutras to Devi, Parashakti. These are the essence of the great spiritual truths. Another important thing. When the truth is delivered, first, it will always be pure, undiluted. In course of time, when people see the side effects and after effects of the truth, the benefits, always the benefit of the truth will be, side effect or after effect of the truth will be physical health, joy, bliss, balanced life. When people see all these benefits, people want the truth, but can't do which is necessary to achieve the truth. Then starts dilution process. Understand? When the truth is delivered, it will always be pure, 100%. But when people see the effects of the truth in their life, good health, joy, bliss, balanced life, the increased power of memory or concentration or intelligence, the next generation gets greedy. Oh, my father, my forefathers, my mother, all of them are having such wonderful qualities. How? Then they tell you, this is what is the truth, this is why, this is the reason we have all these qualities. Now, you want those qualities, but you can't take the steps to achieve that. Then starts dilution. This book is the pure truth as it is delivered by Mahadeva 10,000 years ago. We'll enter into the 26th Sutra. The today's topic is transcend your desires. In Sanskrit we call viraga. Understand? Viraga means going beyond attachments. Vairagya. Going beyond. Raga means attachment. Araga means detachment. Viraga means going beyond attachment and detachment. Going beyond desires and desirelessness. Let me read the sutra. I'll give the translation of the sutra. Then enter into the sutra. Enter into the truth. When some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit. Suddenly unclutch and experience the truth in you. See, very simple sutra. Very simple. That is why it's so complicated. All simple things need you to be simple. Understand? When the truth is delivered in a simple way, they take it for granted. You are already in a simple space, in an innocent space. Here, Shiva is delivering a beautiful truth. I can say, this is essence of all spiritual literatures. Essence of all spiritual literatures. One more thing you need to understand. Never you can have the benefits of spirituality. Unless you practice it, go into it honestly. People come and ask me, Swamiji, is there a shortcut to enlightenment? I tell them, only when you drop the idea of shortcut, you will achieve enlightenment. As long as you have the idea of the shortcut means what? Trying to grab something without putting your energy or effort to it. Fortunately, there is no shortcut to enlightenment. Otherwise, you will suffer. See, great energy, great understanding, great truths should happen to us only when we are matured enough to receive it. When you are not matured enough, if you are just greedy of the truth, seeing a life or joy or bliss of an enlightened being, be very clear, you will create trouble for yourself. I have seen many times, people see the joy, they see the ecstasy and energy I radiate, and they become greedy of the state in which I am living. But when I ask them to go through the steps, they say, no, this is not what we wanted. Understand? It's real fun. This is not what we wanted. They think just a learning or few words can give you the ultimate truth. No. Physical health or personality development happens as a side effect or as a byproduct when you go towards the enlightenment. But spirituality is not just for your health or your mental well-being or just self-development. Do not stop or do not think that is everything. That is where the problem starts. I have seen people. They see the space in which enlightened being is living, or the joy or the energy radiates, but they can't work to be in that space, to achieve that space. Spiritual growth cannot be extension of your being. There should be a complete unclutching between what you were and what you are. There should be a clear unclutching, disconnection between the past and the present. I have seen in the West many kinds of the self-development programs or the personality development programs becoming successful and popular. They become very successful and popular because they do not teach the true spirituality. They just do a little bit of cosmetic job, like a good cream for skin, or little bit of massage. That's all. And you feel good about it. But the true spirituality is not massage, operation. It is radiation. True spirituality, true enlightenment is straight away penetrating your being. Then you get frightened. Shiva is saying here, when some desire comes, consider it, then suddenly quit it, unclutch from it. It's a very strong truth. Straight away he is telling, whenever a desire arises in you, consider, means just see, don't judge. If you judge they are wrong, you will not be able to drop. The moment you say something is wrong, unconsciously you have started enjoying it. Because from the young age, you are trained to enjoy which society says wrong. Shiva is not here just to give you a little massage or just to give you a little cream. No. He is here to straight away transform your whole being. He will put his hand straight away on the tumor and remove it. He will straight away do the radiation. He is talking to a disciple, not just to a visitor. Understand? Visitor is a person who feels greed towards the joy or the energy which Master radiates. Disciple is a person who is courageous enough to go through the process and imbibe the truth. Disciple is totally different from a visitor. Here, Devi is living with Shiva. She is a disciple. First I should narrate the story of Devi, consort of Shiva, then you will understand to whom these great truths can be delivered, who is qualified to receive those truths. Devi was born to a king called Himaraja. He was called as a Daksha Raja also. His father was a great king, very big king. Naturally, she lived a luxurious life, very luxurious life. But when she decided, I am going to stay with Mahadeva, stay with Shiva, she just decided, I am going to go and stay with him. Mahadeva, Shiva was living in burial ground, cremation ground. He did not have his own house. He did not have his own home. He is homeless. He is a great yogi, Mahatapasvi. If you see all the things around Shiva, things which society does not want, because he is such a compassionate being, all the useful things he gives it away to the society. His ornaments are very cheap Rudraksha beads, not diamonds and gold. His staying place is a smashana, cremation ground, not any palace. All useful things he gives it away to the society. He uses only what is not useful to the society. When Devi wants to go and stay with Mahadeva, Shiva, her father is objecting. No, you can't go and stay with him. You will not be comfortable. You won't be happy. He doesn't have things to take care of you. She says beautifully, here I may be luxurious but not blissful. With him I may not have the luxury, but I will be blissful. Devi leaves everything and her father is warning her, if you go leaving me, you should not come back, because now it is a prestige problem. Daughter living with some beggar. She said, that's okay. She left everything, went and stayed with Mahadeva in the Himalayan hills. To her, he is teaching. That is why he is able to give the truth straight away. I always tell people, to receive the truth straight away, you need tapas, means austere life. You need to go through the penance. Only then truth can be shared as it is. See, truth presented to people who are just going to use that to develop little bit of their life, like a lubrication. Nothing more than that. Just a lubrication, little bit of lubrication. They will go back to the same life and society and live in the same way. That is one kind of crowd. For them, you can't share the truth as it is. You will have to do a different packaging. Just the way in which their greed can be awakened. They can be satisfied. But there is another one kind of a truth. We call that as Paramarthika Satya in Sanskrit. The ultimate truth. Who are really seekers. Who are really seekers. And who are ready to go through the penance. Who are ready to go through the austerity. Who are really interested in transformation. Not just consolation. I have seen many times. People get inspired to enter into the spiritual life just because a little bit of solution which they experience in the beginning. No. I tell them no. Spirituality is not just life solutions. It is life transformation. It is life transformation. You radiating the truth will happen only when you are ready for austerity. Only when you are ready for the truth. Only when you are ready to leave what you think as you. Only when you are ready to disconnect and clutch from what you think as you. When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this, no. No Vishivashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you have seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. if you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy, because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy, because you don't have to go through the painful experiences. Straight away, see, it's more like he has done a big research and development, and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this, you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think end of the in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement which is independent of anything is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. Source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. Mahadeva is saying, when some desire comes, arises, consider it, then suddenly unclutch from it. He is not telling cherish the desire, it's okay. No. He's saying, suddenly unclutch. Before even the mind starts arguing with you, should I unclutch or not? Suddenly unclutch. If you are arguing with the mind, you will never unclutch. I always tell people, don't think before you jump. If you think, you will never jump. See in your life, if you are thinking, you will never jump. You will jump only the moment you stop thinking. Only when you stop thinking, you will take decision. Don't think before you jump. People always tell, think twice before you jump. I say no. If you think, you will never jump. Here Mahadeva is telling, suddenly unclutch. Before even your mind becomes aware, unclutch. You are enlightened. There is a beautiful story. One lady goes to Ramakrishna, great master, and says, Master, my husband is threatening that he will become a Swami. He will leave me and go away. He will renounce the life and go away. Ramakrishna says, don't bother, never it will happen. She was very surprised. She says, no, he is talking very seriously. He is not just joking. Then Ramakrishna tells an incident. Like this, one guy was threatening his wife that I will go away, I will become a Swami, I will renounce and go away. Actually, this is a technique used by frustrated men in India to threaten women. Really, because in India, women are not economically independent. So if she nags too much, this is the way this guy will respond. So this guy says, I'll go away, I'll become a monk, a Swami. She goes and complains to his elder brother, that guy's elder brother, and says, your brother is threatening me that he will become a Swami, please advise him. Elder brother says, don't bother, never it will happen. Again she is asking, how you say never it will happen? He is very serious, he is talking really seriously. He says, no. How a person will become a Swami, understand, now see. And just this guy took his cloth and threw it away, just took one towel and went away, left the house and became a Swami. The elder brother shows, this is the way people will become a Swami. And he really becomes Swami. Person who talks will never do. Person who is thinking will never do. Person who is thinking will never jump. Ramakrishna tells this story and tells her, consoles her, don't bother, person who threatens will never move.
Nityanam, powerful cognitions and truths directly from Swamiji, from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, about desires and how we can transcend them, and how to discriminate between what desires are aligned with our purpose and exactly what to do with them. So, a very powerful session. Now, from that space of listening, we'll enter into the next manifestation. We'll again be manifesting the power of decreasing or increasing the weight of the object, but with a small twist. In this session, we'll be reducing the weight of an object which is made of composite materials. the earlier session, the earlier manifestation we did with metals and we did with jewelry. Now we'll pick up something that has composite material. It could be a sports equipment, some cutting board, something that is easily available. And let us try to see something that will be smaller, that you can easily measure, so we can see how the manifestation happens. So let's see something that's nearby. It could be a measuring cup, a piece of furniture, a small piece of furniture, something that's readily accessible and available for you. So
Yes, so we request you just take a moment, take a minute or two, and identify an object that can be used, an object that fits that description, and quickly come back and let us know, give us a thumbs up if you're ready to go, if you've got the object already identified. And once you come back and you're ready to go, we'll go forward with the first round of power manifestation.
now the only key for us to again get into manifestation is just do this more and more and more. Come and sit in the space of manifestation. That in itself is very powerful. And the more that we sit, the more we come to that space of manifestation, the more power happens to us. Great. Thank you so much. Now we'll be playing the oneness capsule. The quickest and shortest and the easiest way for us to enter into oneness with Swamiji is to chant the Mahavakya. First, let us make a simple decision to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji, allowing Swamiji in our inner space. With that decision, when we chant the Mahavakya, we will directly enter into the space of oneness. So,
yes,
let us
we
sit.
request everyone to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line to allow the Kundalini energy to flow freely up your spine. So when you're ready,
Let us now enter into the manifestation.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे नमे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட பாராய் அருணாச்சல கண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாட சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே
வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா
அறவாடிட இதை சூழ்ந்திட இதழ் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
காத்திடும் உத்தமத்தியே சத்குருவாய் வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதிமலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி
Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So please take a moment and let's verify the weight of this object. So you picked an object, a composite object, something that has a couple of different, at least a couple of different metals or different materials in the object. And connecting to Swamiji, so having Swamiji in your inner space and connecting to Paramashiva in your third eye, we decided to affect the size, the weight of this object. So let us know in the chat box how you went in this round of power manifestation. What was your experience? So we asked you to go into oneness. So oneness is the key to every power manifestation, of course, because it is the divine that is manifesting through us. So Swamiji beautifully tells that it is the divine's dream to manifest through us. And of course, it is our dream to become divine. So with that, from that cognition, we can manifest any power of the divine, of Paramashiva, that we decide.
Okay, now let us enter into the second round. Again, we'll manifest the power of changing the weight of the object. Let's once again pick up an object. And if you have not participated in the first round, we request all of you to participate in this session, in this round of manifestation, sitting with that object and dropping all doubts. Even if you have a doubt whether you will be able to manifest or not, or whether this manifestation really works or not, simply decide, make that decision to drop all those doubts and just sit in the power of manifestation, in the space of manifestation. You will see.
Yes, Swamiji, if you remember, if we can go back to the first day, Swamiji asked you to write down what is it that you want to get from this program. So what benefit do you want to get from this program? So you would have written down the benefits you want to get, of course. And then we asked you to have a look at what you are doing. And Swamiji told us about being total. So being total in everything that we do. So I ask all participants, are you total in what you are doing? Are you getting the full benefit of this program? So by participating in every single power manifestation and every single internalization exercise, you will get the most benefit from this program. So a reminder, the program is designed in such a way you have the teachings, the jnana, the teachings from Swamiji. Then you have the internalization exercise where you internalize, you analyze and have a look at how these teachings have affected, or what you are doing has affected your life so far, and how you can implement these teachings into the future to have a better life going forward. And then third of all is the power manifestation sessions. So in the power manifestation sessions, we really bolt that cognition, that new energy into our muscle memory, into our entire being, so we can live the truths, the cosmic truths that Swamiji has imparted with us. So I request all participants to please, for your own benefit, to take part in these power manifestation sessions. They are absolutely amazing for your connection, for your feeling connection to the divine. With every power manifestation that you practice, you strengthen the feeling connection with the divine, and slowly you realize that you are Paramashiva. This is your true self. You are Paramashiva. So from the space of oneness, let's enter into the next round of power manifestation.
प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे रामे कामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்றடி மலனடி போற்றி மாயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையிடம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவனமந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நித்தெரின் வாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவா அறவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட
नित्येश्वरी
Nityanand, welcome back. Now, we have a couple of things shared from participants. Holly Zinham has been sharing. Be conscious with everything you do, and unclenching is the mantra. Great. To express what I'm expressing is too much in this chat and also the typing. So great. So you're joining this process for completion and unclenching. Fantastic. So please continue to attend. Thank you so much for sharing. I felt the healing from you all that I was in tears today. Thank you, Bhagawan. So great. And please make sure that you attend every single session, as many sessions as possible. Fantastic. Thank you for sharing your experience. And with that, we'll also come back and see the difference in the weight of the object that we were manifesting. Let us quickly check the object. We see quite a few of the participants who have their video on, and I just wanted to make sure that we are manifesting and we are seeing the results. And if there is any difficulty in entering into the manifestation or entering into the space of manifestation, please let us know and we'll be happy to guide. We see Jay Kumar, Ma Bhairava Jnana, Maha Saraveshwara, Ma Anadyanta, and Weng Hee Shin. All the participants, Joanne Han, if you're able to hear us, please let us know how your experience has been with the manifestation. You don't have weight machine, Jay Kumaraya. And the alternate option for that would be if you have an app on your phone, it will actually weigh small objects, maybe of a lesser weight. It will weigh small objects. If you just put them on the screen, on the phone screen, it'll actually measure it. So that is one option. That is something that you can do. So great.
Another thing you can do is just feel yourself. So have the object in your hand, and as the power manifestation, you can judge yourself. If it feels lighter, heavier, you can do that as well. You should be able to know.
And we have a sharing from Gia Long. I've been showing small people money and then keep repeating no breakthrough in 2 years. I hope I can travel through it. Definitely, you will be able to travel through it. And not only that, you will have the right cognition, the right understanding about what wealth is, what money is, and how you can create the right inner space for you to be able to attract and manifest wealth. That is something that you will definitely achieve and continue with this program. Even that becomes part of your manifestation. As we mentioned earlier, manifestation is not just about picking up an object and weighing it and then reducing the weight or increasing the weight. That's not it. That's not something as an end to the whole process. In fact, whatever you want to achieve in your life, whether it is wealth or something you want to attain the highest health or better relationships with yourself or other people, or even spiritually, whatever you want to achieve in your life, manifesting those in your life, that is the real power manifestation. So you will achieve that. And for that, the key again is the space of oneness that you can enter with Swamiji. Once you enter that space, you'll be able to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva. And in fact, in the next segment, we're going to listen to Swamiji, where he's going to give us the powerful cognition of intensity. How intensity is the key for pretty much everything that you want to achieve in your life. Whatever you want to achieve in your life, it does not matter what. It only matters how you approach in achieving that. And that is where intensity comes in. Swamiji is going to give us the definition, what intensity means, and how to bring it and how to make that as part of our life so that our inner space is so intense that the cosmos does not have any other way but to actually simply give us what we are looking for. So let us come back to the space of listening and let us give our authentic listening to Swamiji as we enter into the powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths about intensity, how intensity is the key for everything. So let us enter into the next session. you have any questions or if you have anything to say, please go ahead. While we enter into the session. Okay, great. Thank you so much. Thank you for all who participated and who shared your experience with us. Now, let us enter into the next segment.
Today's subject is intensity is the key. Make it your very DNA. The only difference between you and Patanjali, you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Shiva is whatever they do, they are intense. The difference is not in lifestyle. Please understand. The difference is not in lifestyle. Krishna ate just like you all. Krishna was singing just like you all. He was dancing just like you all. Bhagavatam may not record, but surely you would have done 1, 2, 3. Just like you all. Then what is the difference between you and Krishna? People ask, then what is the difference between me and Krishna? Intensity. He was total. He was intense. Whatever he was doing, he is complete. Whatever he is doing. So Patanjali is trying to teach intensity. I can say just this one sutra is enough. Decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body. Many times people come and tell me, no Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation. What it means? And as if people who are meditating, they don't have any other work or what? It is just arrogance. In a way, I tell them, say that you don't feel meditation is that important, then I can understand. Don't say you don't have time. What for? We say we don't have time for meditation because making money. Because in this country, time is money. I have seen people, many times, people jump, people escape, they don't meditate, they don't do what they enjoy, they don't do some voluntary service, they don't do some spiritual work, they don't do anything and make money and accumulate. They compromise with their values, with their relationship, with their health, with their meditation, with whatever they believe. They compromised everything, made money. Now suddenly recession, that also disappeared. Where everything went, nobody knows. The numbers gone, disappeared. At least people enjoyed their life, meditated, did some spiritual service and lived happily. At least they have the satisfaction that they lived their life. People who tried to convert everything into money, now suddenly that is also gone. Nobody knows where it has gone. That's another one funny thing. Fictions being sold in fractions. Fictions are being sold in fractions continuously. And people have, all of them have put their money in that field where the fictions are being sold in fractions. And suddenly, it's not there. At least people who lived their life, who lived what they wanted, who lived the values which they wanted, now they have the satisfaction, they lived their life. People who compromised, they don't even have that satisfaction. Anyhow, whenever people come and tell me, Swamiji, I don't have time for meditation, I tell them, just do only one thing. Only one thing. Every day at least 1 hour you spend with your body. Brushing, cleaning, taking bath, dressing, at least 1 hour. I say minimum. That 1 hour decide, you will be with your body. When you are brushing, just be with your teeth. When you are taking shower, just be with your skin. When you are dressing, just be with your body. Just that 1 hour spend with you, that's all. Nothing else. That is enough. You will see so much of transformation will happen in your system. You may think it is too simple. But if you look inside your life, when you start brushing only, you will be sitting in your office and doing all your work. When you are taking bath, you will be cursing everybody in the life. You can see. Those are the moments you don't live with you. You don't live with you. Just this 1 hour. That is what Patanjali means when he says intensity is the key. Just be intense in whatever you are doing. Suddenly, so much of transformation will happen. Living intensely, it's what I call living enlightenment. If you are sitting in the chair, feel very clearly, you are sitting. The chair is holding your weight. But you don't relax on the chair. Even now you can see, constantly you are holding yourself. Even though physically chair is holding your weight, you think you are holding yourself. You do not relax, even on the chair. You do not relax. You are not at ease with what is happening. Be intense with whatever is happening. When you are intense with whatever is happening, all your postures are yoga. Please understand. If you are intensely sitting, that sitting is a posture, asana. If you are intensely standing, the standing is asana. Whatever you do with intensity is asana. Asana is not adding movements to your life. It is adding life to your movements. When I was young, I learnt yoga from a great yogi, Yogi Yogananda Puri. Very great yogi. He used to teach me yoga in the temple, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, my native place. It's the largest Shiva temple. 25-acre granite construction. 25-acre built up area in granite. Still, in India, there are thousands of cities. The temple will be the center of the city. And that will be the largest structure of the city. When he used to teach yoga to me, he will make me climb all the pillars. From morning till evening, all the temple stone pillars I have to climb up and down, up and down, up and down. After I grew up, when I started reading the yoga literatures, suddenly I found out this is not yoga. I asked him, why did you make me do that? Because when I was doing, I was really thinking it is yoga. And now I don't see in any book any reference that it's yoga. He just laughed and said, what needs to be achieved through yoga, did you achieve through that practice? I said, yes, that I achieved, no doubt. Then it is yoga, relax. He gave me an important key, click. That is the key based on which I have designed the whole Nitya Yoga. The key is, with any intention, you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and it will express itself in your life. With any intention you move your body, that intention will become part of your bio-memory and that will become reality in your life. He showed me just by the intensity You can play with any energy. Any energy. I have seen. You will take a stone, keep it in the hand, create a sound intensely through his tongue, as if he is hitting the stone with a hammer. Just the sound, the stone will go to pieces. The power of intensity. Intensity. He will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone. The fruits will fall from the tree. Intensity. With any intention, if you move your body, that intention will get recorded in your system and will become reality in your life. So be very clear. When you are working, running your life, if you have the intention, it is going to bring only suffering and disturbance and dissatisfaction. You will be attracting that in your life. So having positive intentions and moving your body is yoga. Any movement is okay. Any movement is okay. If the intensity becomes your bio-memory, suddenly you know you are in heaven. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Patanjali says very beautifully, intensity is the essence. Please understand. Intensity is the difference between religion and spirituality. Without intensity, even meditation will be a ritual. I have seen many people meditating all over the world. Now I know by conducting classes all over the world, how different culture, different country people sit and sleep. Everywhere I am seeing how people sit and sleep, how they miss the words, how they sit and sleep. Without intensity, even your meditation will be a ritual. With intensity, even your ordinary activity like walking, talking, eating, sitting will be meditation. It will radiate. With intensity, you will attract that same kind of people around you. The same kind of people you will attract around you. You will feel connected to them. You can see many times people come and tell me, Swamiji, 4 years before I started my spiritual journey, I feel of late the whole world, everywhere spiritual awakening is happening. No. Actually, when you start journey, suddenly you will see in your life, you will start attracting spiritual people, spiritual ideas, spiritual magazines, spiritual websites. All those things will automatically start coming in your life. You will see people giving you that kind of gifts, that kind of books. You will start feeling connected to those things. World is not becoming spiritual. Your world is becoming spiritual. So with intensity, you will attract right people around you and you will feel connected to right people. Without intensity, even if right people happen around you, you will miss. I know thousands missed me. I know thousands lost me. Without intensity, even if I happen in your life, I'll just become memory. I'll only be vacation happened in your life, not life itself. With intensity, even if you have not had me physically in your life, you will be living with me. You will be living with me. Without intensity, even if it happened in your life physically, you miss. You will miss. It will be just lost. Intensity is the ultimate truth. Today morning in the press meet, one journalist asked me, what's the difference between religion and spirituality. If it is taught to you by somebody, anything it may be, it's religion. If you discover the truth of it by applying it in your life, it is spirituality. It is spirituality. Till you discover, it is religion. Only when you discovered it, it is spirituality. Intensity is the key for discovering it. That is the key for discovering it. Let's enter into the sutra, Patanjali's sutra. The 20th sutra, the sutra which I was commenting in the last discourse. I want to continue. And then today's sutra, I'll expound. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. Patanjali explains the science of Samadhi, science of enlightenment. Let me give you the translation. Shraddha Virya Smriti Samadhi Prajna Purvaka Itaresham. The path of highest Samadhi is attained by people by faith in the path, energy directed on the path, repeatedly bringing to awareness, concentration and discrimination. In the last discourse, I have spoken on Shraddha and Virya, means the faith in the path, energy directed on the path. Now, I will speak on the other three things, 5 quality: Shraddha, Virya, Smriti, Samadhi, Prajna. Shraddha means faith, feeling connected to the spiritual ideas. Second, Virya means intensity, energy directed on the path. Third, Smriti, bringing your awareness again and again back to the spiritual path. The third idea, Smriti. This is what I wanted you to understand first. Please understand. Bringing the truth again and again back to your life. Bringing the remembrance again and again back to your life. See, when you are in depression, if somebody comes and talks to you and gives you the right idea, right click to come out of the depression, what great service that person is doing to you. Or if you yourself are able to do that service to you, how great your life will be. The ability to do that service to yourself is what I call Smriti. Remembering the great truths, in the life again and again, and elevating yourself to live the intense spiritual life, to experience the truth, is what I call Smriti. See, in our life, at some time, all of us experience some strong truths as a click, as an experience. Suddenly some truths will click with you. Either when you are fighting with your spouse, or fighting with your boss, or sitting depressed, or some time in your life when you lose money, or when you are some parts of your life, these great truths will click. You will have those great truths as experience. The big problem is you don't remember the same truths with that same clarity if the same problem comes back again. That is where the problem starts. If you can bring those same truths back to your being, when those same problems come again, you will be living enlightenment. I always tell people, every day spend at least half an hour with some spiritual literature. People ask me, why? What is it going to do something? I have read all these books already. No, relax. You might have read. That does not mean you remember. Read, reread, reread, reread. Assimilate these ideas again and again. You will see. Whenever you go through a low mood, you remember these great ideas, you will start living them. Smriti means remembering your true self again and again. I can say, remembering to unclutch again and again is what Patanjali calls Smriti. Whatever may be the complication, remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Remember to unclutch. Maybe after 2-3 days you will forget. You will be caught and you will be suffering. Suddenly remember, no, let me unclutch. Whenever you remember, come back. Come back to the center. Come back to the peace. Unclutch. You will see. The constant remembrance is so powerful, so strong. That is the ultimate technique. All the rituals, spiritual literature, temples, everything is created. Everything is created just for this one idea, smriti, remembrance. All over the world, so much of wealth is put, invested in spiritual books, in spiritual infrastructures, so many spiritual things. Just one reason. You need to be reminded. You need to remember. That's all. You need to remember the truth. That's all. Nothing else. I am building temples all over the world. Just today morning one journalist asked me, Swamiji, all over the world you are building temples, organizations, ashrams, monasteries. Why? I told one word. Just to remind people about these great truths. That's all. Nothing else. Soon, in few days, in San Jose, you may have a temple. It's just for reminding you the truth. Reminding you the truth. Smriti. When temples don't remind you the spiritual truths, they are not useful. When books don't remind the spiritual truths to you, they are not useful. When your life don't remind the spiritual truths to you, it is not worth living. Remembering the spiritual truths again and again and again is the essence. Please understand, Patanjali says, just by remembering, you can fall into samadhi. He is not giving this as a morality or inspiration. No. He says this is a science of samadhi. Ramakrishna says, the moment I see some villager from Chaitanya's village, I fall into samadhi. Just remembering that person, his village is Chaitanya's place, and the village remains Chaitanya, and Chaitanya remains Krishna, Krishna remains the enlightened consciousness, and he is already in samadhi. The right remembrance can straightaway transport you to samadhi. The wrong remembrance can immediately put you in depression. This word all of you can understand because it's your experience. A wrong word can put you in samadhi immediately. The right remembrance. Wrong words can put you into depression immediately. The right remembrance can put you into samadhi immediately. For right remembrance only, smriti only, the satsangs, temples, rituals, everything is created. See, rituals are nothing but everyday reminding your godliness. Before doing any ritual, the first mantra is called Manasa Puja, remembering your soul as God and worshipping that. Only then you worship that same consciousness in the deity. It means what? The puja is nothing but remembering the great truths. Smriti. If you have remembrance, you don't need anything from the outer world. If all these outer world things do not remind you, then they have no use. Then they have no use. Smriti, the mala, bracelet, everything is just for remembrance. Smriti, nothing else. It's not for any other reason. It's just reminding you. Whenever you see them, you remember these great truths. This mala, bracelet and all is to help you not to forget the truth. But sometimes people forget that itself. Reminding the truth, smriti. The next truth, Patanjali says, prajna. Samadhi and prajna. Samadhi means constantly trying to be in the deep silence, the gap between the two thoughts in your inner space. See, the gap between the two thoughts of your being. You again and again experience samadhi every moment in your life. The problem is, you don't have patience for that gap. You are running without even knowing why you are running. I have a story for you. An overweight man went to the doctor who advised him to lose 10 pounds. The doctor recommended that the man should run 5 miles every day for the next 100 days. The patient phoned the doctor exactly 100 days later. Doctor asked, "Have you lost the weight?" Patient said, "I have, but I am not at all happy with the situation." Doctor asked, "Why?" This guy says, "Because I am 500 miles away from home." The fool is running, not turning back. Sometimes you are also just running, not looking in the gap, not coming back. If you are continuously running, you might have achieved 500-mile goal, but you will not be in home. Same way, if you are continuously running behind your mind, you may achieve what you want in the outer world, but you will not be in the home. You will be far away from the home. So come back to the gap. Coming back to the gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. Make time to come back to the gap. Don't say I am not able to. Every moment the gap is happening inside you. Because of the gap only the next thought is able to come. Understand? It's like the fish tank, water bubbles coming. It may look that all the bubbles are interconnected, but they are not. There is a gap. Same way, you may feel the thoughts are continuously connected. No, there is a gap. Relaxing in that gap is what Patanjali calls samadhi. The fifth idea Patanjali is sharing is prajna, means discrimination. I can say the pure consciousness which awakens discrimination. That's what is prajna. Because discrimination word is too poor word for prajna. It's too poor word for prajna. The big problem is the Sanskrit can never be translated as it is. I have to use many words only to give you the concept which is expressed through that sutra. Discrimination, please understand, consciousness which awakens the discrimination. When you are aware, when you are conscious, you can never make a mistake. You can never make a mistake. When you are conscious, constantly you respond to the situation in the present moment. See, if you are not conscious, you act based on your engrams, not based on the truth, your own intimate experience. If the prajna is there, you act based upon your own intimate personal experience. If the prajna is missing, you act based on the samskaras, hearsay, what they will say, what he will say, what the other will say. From the samskaras, the person who is operating from prajna will have a deep discrimination. He will have very deep discrimination. I have a story for you. Two gas company servicemen, one old, one young, were calling on houses in a neighborhood, checking the meters. At the final house on their round, a lady watched through the window as they checked the meter. Their truck was parked at the end of the street. Suddenly these two guys thought of having a small game. They decided between them to prove their fitness. Who will reach the truck first? The older man challenged the youngster to a race. As they ran to the truck, they were surprised to find the woman from the last house huffing and puffing right behind them. What is wrong? They asked that lady. She gasped and said, when I saw two gasmen running as hard as you can, I figured I better run too. Sometime you are also running behind gasmen, not knowing why they are running. When the prajna is not there, you run based on samskaras, fear, not based on the real experience. With prajna, with consciousness, you will be very clear what I mean by the word consciousness. Please understand. Just when I started the discourse, what I said, just being inside your skin. Just be inside your skin. Deal the persons, situations, places, everything directly. Everything straight. Be inside your skin and deal the things directly. Then you will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can, what you can't, what is your life, what is your goal, everything. You will be very clear. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't want. There won't be any confusion. There won't be any confusion. You will be just straight. I have a story for you. A woman went with her husband for his routine medical checkup. But afterwards, the doctor took her to one side and said, I am afraid I have some bad news. Unless you adhere to strict routine, your husband will die. Every morning, you must give him good healthy breakfast. You must cook him a nutritional meal at night. Furthermore, you must not burden him with household chores. And you must keep the house spotless and germ-free. I know it places a great deal of work on your shoulders, but it really is the only way to keep him alive. On their way home, the husband asked his wife what the doctor had said to her. Oh, she replied, he said, you are going to die. You will be very clear what you can and what you can't, what you want and what you don't. With consciousness, there is no confusion. There is no confusion whether you can do or can't do. The dilemma between can and can't will not be there. The dilemma between want or don't will not be there. The power of consciousness, prajna, will remove agnya. Please, agnya means ignorance. Prajna means beyond ignorance. As long as you have ignorance, be very clear, you do not have prajna. Somebody goes to Buddha and asks, Buddha, I have a huge problem in my country. He's a king. Almost all the kings who were alive in Buddha's period in India were either sannyasis of Buddha or disciples of Buddha. Because he showed in his life, kingdom is nothing. Kingdom is nothing. He showed in his life, the kingdom is nothing. And the great truths of spirituality is the strength. Almost all the kings were his disciples. Either they have taken sannyas and left the kingdom. If they are sitting in the kingdom, they are ruling as Buddha's representative. That's all. Goes and asks, there is so much of confusion in my kingdom. Please give me some advice. How can I sort it out? Buddha says, sit and bring your awareness to your breathing. He says, if I am sitting like this, they will not only take away the kingdom, they will kill me and everything will disappear. Buddha says, just listen to what I am saying. And beautifully, the king expresses, he says, when I listened, I sat with myself consciously. Suddenly I could see the root of the problems. When you see the root of the problems, you have solution. Please understand, when you see the root of the problem, you have solution. The big problem is, sometimes we don't look into the problem and try to find out solution. We don't have patience to look into the problem, but try to find out the solution. That is where the whole problem starts. If you can just look in, you will see not only you have a solution, suddenly problem dissolves. Problem dissolves. The problem itself do not have its root. The root in which it is rooted, the very root disappears.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanam, we welcome all the participants back after this powerful revelation which we had, which we just now watched from Swamiji. Let us now enter into the power manifestation.
Yes. So after this intense revelation, the powerful cognitions by Swamiji on intensity, why intensity is important, let's now enter into the internalization exercise on same subject so that we can internalize the truths and radiate them in our day-to-day life. So intensity, the only difference between you and Patanjali, Swamiji says, is that whatever they do, they are intense. For example, the difference between you and Buddha, you and Krishna, you and Patanjali. What is the main difference? You and Shiva. The main difference is that whatever they do, they are intense in doing that. The difference is not in lifestyle. So decide from today, whatever you do, you will be intense. It means whatever you do, you will be inside your body, inside your boundary. Okay? Yes. So how a child feels connected to mother, yearns for the mother, strong yearning for the mother, and third, how you feel connected to your beloved when you are in love. Whatever you may be doing, the undercurrent, you will just feel the constant feeling, memory of him or her feeling you when you are in love. The constant undercurrent will be there, filling you, overflowing in you. That intensity, if it can be directed towards the fulfillment or enlightenment, suddenly you will see you are awakened. So, intensity is the ultimate truth. So, let us now do an exercise to invoke this intensity inside us. This is called the Shanmukhi Mudra, the technique. So, this is for moving beyond the senses into the ultimate consciousness, Paramashivoham. So, what is this Shanmukhi Mudra? So, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain comfort. It may be a little difficult for you to maintain this posture for a long time. So, for your support, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair. Like keep your elbows on a chair in front of you. So you can put a chair in front of you and turn it facing towards your side to support your hand. By supporting your hands on a chair, you will avoid shoulder ache. And this technique closes the doorways to people who have some experience in meditation. So, as in, sit comfortably cross-legged on a chair with back, neck, and head in a vertical line. So, when you sit in Shanmukhi Mudra, the energy flow to the outside world through the 7 openings of the face, 2 ears, 2 eyes, 2 nostrils, and 1 mouth is blocked and turned inwards. Your hands are very powerful. The energy centers in the hands are so powerful that it can stop the energy flow, turn it into a concentrated beam of energy, and direct it towards the Agnya Chakra, the third eye. So, now sit cross-legged on the floor, and you may keep a chair in front of you so that you can rest your hands while you're doing the mudra. What are the instructions for this? Now, if you wear spectacles, please remove them. You can remove your spectacles while doing this Shanmukhi Mudra. Now, place your fingers as follows. Thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes till you hear a humming sound. So your thumbs have to be on the earlobes. Index fingers lightly on both the eyes. Middle fingers on the bridge of the nose. Ring fingers lightly under nostrils. Little fingers on lips. Now that you have locked all these openings of your face, for the next few minutes, follow the steps given as follows. Close the nose partially. So let me just see if all of you following. So please, let's do this Shanmukhi Mudra. It's a very powerful technique. As Maharaj is showing, you can follow along and block the openings: ear, eyes, nose, mouth. Yes. Now, close the nose partially, not fully, partially. Just reduce the prana flow. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will also reduce. Be in this Shanmukhi Mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Keep your mouth shut tightly. Visualize that both your eyeballs have become stones and let them not move. And intensify your awareness. Do not create stress while you're doing this. Try to penetrate with deep awareness. Don't create pressure. Create only awareness. Visualize intensely as if you are penetrating your third eye. Visualize deeply that you are penetrating your third eye with a drill bit. Okay, so let's now continue with this visualization and a long, deep breathing, inhalation and exhalation with nose closed partially. So let's now continue with the Shanmukhi Mudra. We'll be playing a oneness capsule while you are doing this Shanmukhi Mudra to help you connect with Swamiji.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes. So you can all now relax. It's a very intense technique, Shanmukhi Mudra. It rejuvenates you completely, fills you with that intense energy, that prana flowing through your entire system. And even like when you wake up, if you do this, really you will see that suddenly that whole sleepiness and everything just disappears and you can start your day fresh. Okay. So now let's move to the power manifestation session. So today we are manifesting the power of Ashtamahashaktis, as you all know. So Ashtamahashaktis is the 8 divine powers as revealed by Paramashiva in Vedas and Agamas. So let's first, before entering into the round, another look at the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural evidence.
The Shastra Pramana of these powers of the Ashtamaha Shaktis comes from the Shiva Samhita. Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi na khadyate tasya syat parama siddhihi animadi guna pradam vayus sancharate dehe रसविद्धिर्भवे ध्रुवम् आकाशपङ्कजगल पीयूषमपि वर्धते. Paramashiva reveals that death is eaten by him and he is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as anima, lahima, mahima, etc. The vayu, the wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are increased, the rasa vriddhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, the akasha pankaja, also increases in him. So we see in this verse how Paramashiva reveals the magnificence of these Ashtamaha Shaktis on how powerful they are. So now we will be manifesting the power of decreasing the weight of any object that is made of metal. Now, all of you can pick any items from your house. It can be spoons or any pan or a pot, any item from your household. You can take it and be ready to manifest the power.
And you can choose any object for which you can measure the weight easily. Maybe a small weighing scale you have, or if you don't have any weighing scale, you can even use a app which is called the weighing scale estimator app, which comes on your phone, and you can have a proxy measurement using that. So, but for that, what is needed would be a preferably lighter object. So maybe a ring might do because it's made of metal and it's very light as well. So something like that. Pick a metal object, small object, to manifest the power on. And the power is going to be the decreasing the weight of the object, which we are going to manifest. So let's all get ready with the object. And meanwhile, also make sure you have your video recording turned on while manifesting the power so that you can record your Sakshi Pramana and enrich others, inspire others to experience the power manifestation science in their own life. So hopefully you have the object ready in front of you. Take a few more seconds to get ready with the object. And we request all the participants to also please turn your cameras on. It's very important. Keep your cameras turned on while the session is going on. And especially during the power manifestation, it's important for us to interact, for you to be involved so that we can guide. All right, so let's now start with the power manifestation. Keep the object in front of you. You can keep it on the table. Now visualize Swamiji in your third eye and start chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, declaring your oneness with Swamiji, who is Paramashiva himself. Start chanting the Mahavakya loudly from your navel. Let it vibrate in your entire body. And invoke the space of oneness with Swamiji. Make sure you have your video recording turned on. Now take the initial measurement of the object quickly before we start the power manifestation. Let's take the first measurement of the object, then we can verify in the end again about the decrease in the weight. You can use the weighing scale estimator app, or you can actually use the weighing scale if you have one. All right. So take the initial measurement so that we can start with the power manifestation round. Now, again, keep the object in front of you and again start chanting the Mahavakya loudly, intensely, connecting with Swamiji. And from that space of oneness with Swamiji, make a strong declaration with your will, conscious will, for the weight of the object to decrease. And while you're chanting the Mahavakya, while you're manifesting the power, throughout that, hold that declaration, that sankalpa for the weight of the object to decrease. Okay? So start chanting the Mahavakya, and through your third eye, you can look at that object and hold that command, the declaration for that object to decrease the weight. Start chanting the Mahavakya, connecting with Swamiji. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And let the power manifestation begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Yes, you can all now relax. So now let's take another measurement of the same object. So take a minute or two and record the weight of the object again. You can use the same method as you used before for measuring the weight and see what is the difference in the weight. You can put your observations, your experiences in the chat window and share with all of us. Let's quickly take another measurement. Yes. So you can all put your experiences. If you have recorded the weight, what you experienced during the power manifestation. Did you observe any change in the weight, or if any other experiences that you had, you can share with all of us. And meanwhile, you can also head over to social media platforms and share your experiences with your friends, your family, your colleagues on the social media, inviting them also to attend Paramashivoham, experiencing the super conscious breakthrough that Swamiji is gifting to all of the humanity, and to taste this power manifestation science in their own life. So we can now move to the next section. Here, this brings us to the end of this power manifestation round. If you want to share, you can put in the chat. We will be responding. But let's move to the next section. The next session is going to be a video directly by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where he'll be sharing the higher truths about wealth and renunciation. This whole day has been a day on powerful cognitions, on wealth creation, abundance creation in our life, how to manifest that abundance, prosperity in our life, right? So let's now watch a video where Swamiji is talking about how true renunciation is the right relationship towards wealth. It is the right relationship with wealth. What is the right relationship? True renunciation. Now you will be thinking how renunciation can be the right relationship with wealth. So let's find out. Let's see what Swamiji has in store for us. So let's sit with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Come to the space of listening. These are the direct words from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's now watch the video.
Let's enter into today's subject. Today's sutra, Sabda Jnananupadi Vastu Sunyo Vihalpaha. Imagination as opposed to reality is the real result of mere words. This is known as Vikalpa or fantasy. Let me repeat the sutra once more. Shabda Jnananupati Vastu Sunyo Vikalpaha. Imagination as opposed to the reality, which is the result of mere words. This is known as Vikalpa or fantasy. Imagination, Vikalpa. Yesterday I was talking about Viparyaya, wrong knowledge. Today I am trying to explain about Vikalpa, imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, the mind brings wrong ideas. Means it's called wrong knowledge. But in front of your consciousness, whether it is right or wrong, anything is experienced is imagination. Except consciousness, anything experienced is imagination. Please understand. In front of your consciousness, if your mind brings wrong ideas, misconceptions, it is called wrong knowledge. Means for a wrong knowledge to happen, your consciousness needs to be present and mind needs to do something. But for imagination to happen, Vikalpa to happen, nothing needs to be done. Anything experienced by you other than your pure consciousness is Vikalpa. That is why we call Samadhi state as Nirvikalpa. Please understand. He is taking us to a very subtle plane. Sometime you may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. You may not have wrong knowledge, but you will have imaginations. A small story. One guy walked into the bar, sat next to a man who was sitting with a dog at his feet. This guy asked, "Does your dog bite?" That guy said, "No." This guy bent and patted the dog and the pet bit him. Just bitten him. This guy shouted, "You said your dog doesn't bite? Just bitten me." That guy said, "Yes, my dog doesn't bite, but this is not my dog." You may not have wrong knowledge, but you have your own imagination. Understand? Your own imagination. Many times, Vikalpa brings more suffering. Today I have a lot of stories on imagination. Imagination is my favorite subject. Because so much of suffering can be avoided if you understand imagination. If you just understand imagination. Viparyaya, even Viparyaya is not that deep. If your mind can be relaxed from constant movement in the conscious layer, you can come out of Viparyaya. But Vikalpa, even your sleep is Vikalpa. Please understand, Viparyaya can happen only in your waking state or dream state. But Vikalpa can happen even in the deep sleep state. Even if deep sleep is a Vikalpa. Viparyaya can touch only your conscious mind and subconscious mind. Means wrong knowledge can touch you, can disturb you only in the waking state and dream state. But Vikalpa, imagination, can disturb you even in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. Sorry, not in the dream, even in the deep sleep state. It can disturb in all three states. You may think, how can Vigalpa, imagination, disturb me in the deep sleep state? Sometime when you are out of deep sleep state, you will say, it was suffocating, as if somebody was pressing me. It is not a dream. If it is dream, you can remember and tell. It will not be like a dream. It will be like a deep suffocation. That's what we call Vigalpa. Means imagination. Many times you imagine things. You imagine things. I have one more story for you about imagination. I'll read it out. It will be very nice. One guy goes to South Africa and sends a letter to his mother saying, "Dear mother, I am sending some pills which doctor gave. And if you take one, it will take years of your life." After a month, that guy comes back home. He sees beautiful young women outside his house sitting with a baby. And this guy comes back and asks, "Where is my mother?" She says, "Don't be silly, I am your mother." And those pills were marvelous. This guy says, "Oh God, I can't imagine. Only one pill. You are able to have a baby." She says, "Are you crazy? That is not a baby, that's your father. He took two." If you take Viparyaya and Vigalpa both, imagination. Many times we imagine too many things. Vigalpa can touch deeper zones than Viparyaya. Means imagination can touch the deeper zones than wrong knowledge. Wrong knowledge is more like a logic. When you have a wrong logic, it's a wrong knowledge. But the Vigalpa, imagination, is deeper than wrong knowledge. Patanjali says, imagination as opposed to reality is the result of mere words that is known as Vigalpa or fantasy. Vastu sunyo Vigalpaha. Every word of Patanjali brings me so much of joy. I can say every word, so much of clarity, so much of depth. He is saying opposed to reality, anything opposed to reality, which is created merely by words. Merely by words. Many times you can see in your life, you are constantly creating many things just by words. Just by words. Simple words. You create your own theories. You spin your own moods, I can say. Your mind and body comes in contact with each other at 7 spots in your body. Both of them touch each other. 7 spots, that is what we call 7 energy centers. In yoga tradition, they call that 7 spots as 7 energy centers, and they call it as Chit Jada Grandhi, where the matter and consciousness meets each other. Matter and consciousness meets each other. Each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. Please understand, each spot gets corrupted when your imagination is added. The first root center, if your imagination is added, it just shows the things which is not there. It just shows the things which is not there. It just shows things in the expanded size. That is why constantly you feel the other person is cheating you, other person not giving you your proper share, other person is depriving you. In any relationship, you always feel the other is not fulfilling you. Please understand, it is your fantasy. When imagination is added to your root center, you start expecting the things which can never happen, which can never happen, or which never happened, which will never happen. You start imagining things, you start projecting things, you start creating things, and when you see it is not happening through the other person, you start blaming the other person. You start cursing the other person. Imagination added to your greed is fantasy. Imagination added to your fear is, we can say, the main reason for all the phobias. When imagination is added to your fear, it becomes phobia. Constantly you are feeling frightened. Constantly you are feeling frightened. I've heard one more story. You have one more story. A man walks out of a bar and sees a bum panhandling on the corner. The bum says, "Mister, do you have $1 you could spare me?" The man thinks about the question for a bit and asks the bum, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it to buy liquor?" He says, "No." The man asks, "If I give you $1, are you going to use it for gambling?" The bum says, "No." The man says to the bum, "Do you mind coming home with me so I can show my wife what happens to someone who does not drink or gamble?" He has his own fear with the wife. Now he wants the proof. Please understand, if the fantasy is added to your greed, he has expectation from her. If the fantasy is added to fear, he is completely frightened by her. But she is the same person. The other person is same. If your imagination is added to your greed, you see her as much beyond what she is through fantasy. If your imagination is added to fear, the same way you see her much beyond what she is through fear. Whether it's imagination or fear, you see what is not. You see what is not. You start seeing things. You experience things which is not there. One more story for you. Every day this guy comes back home after fully drunk. Wife wanted to frighten this guy, so she decides to give him a shock. Every day this guy walks through a cemetery, late night. She decides to go and sit there with all the makeup and frighten him. She covers herself with a black shawl and she creates smoke. The whole scene is ready. When he comes fully drunk, she just jumps in front of him and creates a big sound. He very coolly turns and says, don't you know me? I'm married to your sister. When your imagination is added to fear, again you see what is not there. Even small things feels like a torture. Please understand, if your imagination is added to greed, even simple things feel like a heaven. Many people come and tell me their experiences about their vacation and all those things. I am not able to connect at all with the idea of vacation. You may think I am from the other planet. No, when people come and tell me, I am going for vacation, Swamiji, or I went for vacation, can you see the photographs, we went here, we went there, this is our vacation, this is our vacation photograph and all those things. I can't imagine they have all those vacation photographs on the refrigerator. Wherever I go in the houses, the refrigerator, on the cupboards, they forget even that smile was post smile. Whenever they see that photographs, they think, oh, those days when we went for vacation, it was such a joy, so much of ecstasy. I can't connect with the idea of vacation at all. What is vacation? You are going to carry the same mind, same wife, same thing. If you are sitting and worrying in the house, it is called homework. If you are sitting and worrying in the office, it is called business. If you are sitting and worrying in somewhere where you don't know, that's called vacation. I can't connect with that idea of vacation at all. Many times people try to tell me, why don't you take vacation, Swamiji? I tell them, what will I do? Even if I go there, I'll gather few people and start talking about something. Then let me sit here itself, at least people will be more comfortable in the hall. Instead of sitting somewhere where people will not have comforts, where I will not have microphone. When your imagination is added to greed, things are looking more greener. Things are looking more joyful. Even small action, even one simple rose, you say, oh, she loves me. I love her. Still I am not able to understand at all these words, all these giving one card, giving one rose. I don't know how the love is conveyed through that, or love is felt through that. I can't relate with that idea. People say, no, you are too insensitive, Swamiji. But what to do? When imagination is added to your greed, everything looks sweet. Everything looks fantastic. You feel the other person is angel. But when one shift happens in the energy center, that same imagination raises 2 inches above to Swadhisthana, to the fear. The other person looks like a devil. The reality is the other is neither devil nor angel. He's a man. She's a woman. That's all. When we see the other person as angel or devil, we are suffering with vigalpa, imagination. We are suffering with vigalpa. Anything other than reality, if you see, you are suffering with vigalpa. You are suffering with vigalpa. One more story about vigalpa. I hate this modern art, he says to his wife. What a piece of crap that is. Wife says, no, that is a Picasso. This guy says, what about this one with all crazy lines? She says, that is Kandinsky. This guy says, oh, okay, how about this one? where this guy's got a pencil neck, his nose is upside down, his eyes are on the same side of his head. She says, that is a mirror. He was continuously criticizing everything. He doesn't know it is a mirror. Please understand, the big problem is when you are caught in the greed or fear, not only you will suffer with the other person, you will suffer with you also. When this guy was criticizing all the modern arts one by one, he did not even have awareness to see it is a mirror. He was criticizing. Same way, when you are caught with greed, if you are fantasizing about everything, you will not have awareness to see your own reality. You will fantasize about you also and suffer. Fantasizing about you and suffering is the worst suffering. You will never face the reality. Please understand. If you are fantasizing about somebody and suffering, that person will teach you the lesson. You will understand. You will wake up. You have to wake up. You have to wake up. You can't continue to dream. You can't continue to fantasize, because fulfilling your fantasy is a big headache, responsibility for the other person. Nobody will be able to do that job. They will take vacation. You will realize your fantasy is your fantasy. But if your fantasy is about you and torture yourself, you will never be able to come out of it. That is what almost all the people who misunderstood yoga starts doing. Please understand, I have seen many yogis, not yogis, who think they are yogis. Who think they are yogis. They go on and on and on, torture themselves. They torture themselves so much, they can't tolerate. Please understand, they can neither stop torturing, nor they can tolerate their own torture. I have seen people fighting with themselves, especially with wrong ideas. Many wrong ideas, they misinterpret yoga and they become masochists. They start torturing themselves. I have seen, especially during my wandering, I have seen people torturing themselves and feeling that they are big yogis. I have seen one guy standing on one leg for 12 years. No, really. I went to him just to pay respect to his tapas. I saluted him and I asked him, why are you standing? Do you have any purpose for this? That fellow is such a fool. He doesn't even have the idea of enlightenment or anything. He is not able to answer. Then I just kept quiet. When all the crowd left, I asked him, can you tell me at least now the reason? He said, Baba, the initial when I started standing, it was like an exercise. When I saw so many people are giving me attention, and I started enjoying the attention, finally it became my lifestyle. Please understand, he is torturing himself. Practically one leg is dead. It is no more part of his body. He is dead. He is crippled. But this guy goes on thinking he is doing some great thing. Many times the greed, the fantasy is turned towards us, and you will never be able to come out of that torture which is created if the fantasy is turned towards you. I can say that's the worst thing. Many times these yogis cannot enjoy themselves. Not real yogis who think they are yogis. The masochist people. They become sadist also. They become sadist also. They start torturing others. Actually, one incident happened the other day. from January till March, all of us, I think big group of our devotees and brahmacharis and brahmacharinis, all of us were walking, doing Padayatra. During the yatra, we were crossing one city. There was a temple. Some of my brahmacharinis, young girls, took brahmachari diksha. Those girls were just laughing and walking, doing the yatra. There were few guys who think themselves as yogis. There's outside every temple in South India, you will see one bunch of beggars sitting in the yogi dress. And they talk all great Vedanta. They will be torturing themselves and torturing others. One bunch of fools were sitting like that. And my brahmacharinis were walking with the kavi. And they were joyful, happy, because they are living real yoga. And these guys saw them. They are so happy. First thing, these young kids are so happy. They can't tolerate. The second thing, they can't tolerate sannyasis can be so happy. That's another one big problem. So one guy started telling, see these Nityananda Swamis and Swaminis, wherever you go, they are there, laughing, joking. The other guy said, better, because they know the route we are walking, the other guy said, better let us go away to Salem. There we will not see these guys. We don't have to see these guys. The other fellow commented, no, he is popular there also. There also you will see people with his sannyasis, his devotees. The other guy said, no, let's go away to some other state. Only then we don't have to see these guys. Again, this fellow commented, no, in other states are also, he is very popular. You will see his devotees there also. Suddenly my brahmacharinis, they were keeping quiet. Now they said, it is too much. They turned and said, go to hell, you will not see our Swami's devotees there. That is the right place. You need to be. Many times, these so-called yogis, they torture themselves. Please understand, the vikalpa needs to be understood in a very deep sense. Imagination not only related to others, imagination related to you also will bring torture to you. You will be torturing yourself. When you torture yourself, naturally you will give that to others. You won't give headache to others if you don't have one. Please understand. You can't give it to others if you yourself don't have. If you are giving it to others, you need to be clear, you have one. Many times, the so-called yogis start torturing themselves. If you have fantasy towards others, at least they will teach you that it is a fantasy, come down. But if you have fantasy about yourself, there will be nobody to teach you. You will continue to torture yourself. You will continue to suffer. You will continue to suffer with that vikalpa. And the next level is much worse. If you have fear about others, at least at some place where the other person is not there, you will be free. You will not have that fear. If you start creating fear about yourself, you can never escape from that. You can never escape from that. I have seen many people, they start creating fear about themselves. They start creating fear about themselves. They can never be free. They can never relax. They can never be at ease with themselves. It's I can say, the worst hell. If they start creating fear about themselves, they can't live in joy, live in bliss. This story, beautiful story. One Zen master was walking near a river, one young lady was standing. She asked him, "Please, can you help me to cross the river?" The master was with his disciple, young disciple. Master said, "No problem." He just carried her and left her the other side, came back. Young disciple can't tolerate. An enlightened person, a monk, how can you lift her? How can you touch a young lady first? How can you lift her and help her to cross the river? He is not able to tolerate, but somehow he kept quiet. When they reached the monastery, he asked, "How can you touch her and lift, help her to cross the river? Is it not wrong?" The master looks at him and says, "I left her long before. Why are you still carrying her? I left her there itself. Why are you still carrying her?" He has his own fears about himself. Please understand. He has deep fears about himself. That is why he can't relate with the reality. He can't relate with the other person. He can't relate with the other person. In Ramakrishna's life, there is a beautiful incident. He lived with Sarada Devi till the end. They lived such a wonderful life. Many times he was criticized for living with his wife in the temple. He was in the Dakshineshwar temple. But he lived such an amazing life. The relationship between them was such a wonderful relationship. You can't describe it. You can't describe it. The real yogi relationship. He always used to answer them, respond to them, that they are afraid of themselves. That is why they are afraid of the outside person. Please understand, if you are afraid of the other, at least when the other person is not there, you will not have the fear. If you are afraid of yourself, it's like a fear of ghost. It will continue to be there. It will continue to haunt you. It will continue to shake you. It will continue to frighten you. It's the worst thing somebody can have. I've seen many times. The so-called yogis criticize me. What is this? You are sitting in such a big throne and so many disciples are serving you. I tell them, I don't have fear, I will get attached to it. You have fear. That is why you are afraid of it. I have seen many people. They are afraid of handling wealth. Please understand, renouncing because of fear is not renunciation. Many times, people don't want responsibilities, not because that they don't want the freedom which responsibility gives, just because they don't know how to handle the responsibility, the fear of responsibility. The fear of life, they start acting, I renounced everything. I have seen in Himalayas, the so-called yogis, they leave their house, everything, and come and settle down in a small temple. They will settle down in Himalayas. They will sit outside the temple for their food, taking bhiksha, for begging. They will become attached to that spot. Nobody else can sit in their spot. They will fight for that spot. They left their property. They left their house. They left everything and came here. Now they will be fighting for the 2 feet by 2 feet place. Means what? They did not renounce because they don't want. They renounced because of the fear of responsibility. Many times you start renouncing because of fear of responsibility. No. When you are sitting in this, one side you may have the fear. Two kinds of fear. One, you need to maintain this. Second, you may get attached to this and start suffering. If you are renouncing because of these two fears, no, that is no way going to help. I have seen many people renouncing for various reasons, but it is not renunciation. It is doing the same thing through the other way. I have seen people, they renounce all their gold, wealth, everything and come away to Himalayas with one kamandalu, water pot. But they will get so attached to that pot, they will wash that pot whole day and keep it shining. I know one Baba is called Kamandalu Baba. All he does is 6 hours per day he will wash that Kamandalu. First he will wash with sand, then he will wash with tamarind, then he will wash with the powder, then he will apply ash on that. And he's like that Kamandalu, that water pot became his brand. Many times people do that. It's not renunciation, doing it in the other way. I have one more story for you about that. This guy goes into a bar and orders three separate short glasses of Irish whiskey. He drinks all 3. He does this day after day after day after day. The bartender finally says, you know, I can put all 3 of those shots into one glass for you. The guy says, no, I prefer it in this way. See, I have 2 brothers. They are abroad. I love them. This glass right here feels that I am drinking for each one of them. I feel all 3 of us are together here and drinking. And the guy continues to come in day after day after day, does the same thing. The bartender also continues to set up 3 glasses. One day, the guy comes with a long face and says, give me 2 shots today. The bartender is shocked. He thinks something wrong has happened. He asks, what happened? Did something happen to one of your brothers? Bartender asks. No. The guy says, they are okay. It is just that I decided to quit drinking. Understand? All our renunciation is more or less like this. You decide to quit drinking, but you go on drinking. We renounce maybe the fear of maintaining or fear of attachment. If you renounce because of fear of maintaining or fear of attachment, please be very clear, you will be surely enjoying in some other way. That's what Krishna calls beautifully, mithyacharaha, hypocrite, who is renouncing physically but enjoying in some other form. I can say one of the worst curse happened to India is this mithyachara. This mithyachara. In course of time, people have started renouncing because of their fear of attachment, fear that they may get attached, or that fear they have to maintain. Out of that, when they started renouncing, they never achieved yoga. And people have started thinking, this renunciated, these guys have become yogis. No. Understand? Renunciation which happens because of vikalpa is not yoga.
Yes. So, what a wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on what is true renunciation and how it relates to wealth and prosperity in general. The way we really, usually understand renunciation is not the real renunciation that Swamiji is talking about. Anytime Swamiji says renunciation is not, renouncing or leaving, giving up what we have, but rather giving up what we don't have. Constantly clinging on to things, desiring things. Just letting go and clutching from that desire so that nothing really binds us. Even if we have that, it will not have control over us. That is renunciation. And even when we talk about wealth creation, many times, even in Kalabhairava's Akashic reading, Swamiji said once, as an answer to a person's question, he wanted to create wealth and wanted to know how renunciation ties to that, how he can do both. Kalabhairava said that Only when you truly renounce will you see that true creation will happen inside you, and you create wealth left and right. Whatever you create, renounce. Keep on renouncing what you create. You will not hold on to anything. And yet you will create much more than what you have been creating so far. So these are the very subtle, very powerful, profound truths that Swamiji is revealing to all of us. For all of us who want to manifest abundance, to manifest wealth and prosperity in our life, in all aspects, in all dimensions. Continuously digesting these powerful cognitions, making them as part of our life, especially with the initiation of Swamiji. You see, you will manifest wealth and abundance in your life beyond your imagination. You will become like a magnet of attracting wealth. As Swamiji said, right, one of the earliest satsangs of the day, the jnana segments of the day, that wealth is not something you own or you possess or you make. Wealth is you. Simply like your feet dust, wealth should follow you. Whenever you walk, it should simply follow you. So having that powerful space that it will simply attract wealth, prosperity. You will be so active and alive that you will automatically have all the resources that you need to make the project happen or make any initiative that you want to start, make it happen. So with these revelations now, we come to the end of today's day of Paramashivoham. We thank all the participants for being with us throughout the day, especially on this day of on this day of Krishna Janmashtami, with this extremely juicy and powerful darshan by Swamiji as Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself. So okay, so Ananda Gora Rupini is saying, scan my chakras. Okay, ma. So let's see. So Nityananda Paramashivoham. Oh Nityananda Paramashivoham. Oh Nityananda Paramashivoham. Swamiji is revealing blockages in your heart center and the navel center. Worrying too much has become your pattern. Constantly worrying about the future. Especially tied to this is your constant hankering for people's attention, validation, whether you will be accepted by others. This has created a blockage in your entire energy system, which is taking a toll on your physical and mental health. drawing you more and more towards depression and powerlessness. A simple, straightforward solution Swamiji is revealing is to inculcate the attitude of selfless enriching. Just go on enriching, enriching, enriching without expecting anything, only with pure love and compassion for others. Whatever happens in the future, you are always protected. You are always in Swamiji's lap. Cognize that security inside you. Even if everything is taken away from you, you will not lose anything. You will have him. To live with that bold inner space that nothing can make you powerless, and go on sharing whatever you have, whatever gifts you have. Share with others, enrich others. Just be careful not to indulge too much with people who are carrying a powerless space inside and are not willing to change. You can try to educate them. If they don't want to change, move on. Continue enriching. Don't be attached. This will remove all the blockages and give a new life and new energy to you. Thank you, Ma, for giving the opportunity for this power manifestation. As Swamiji has revealed earlier as well, enriching is such a powerful activity. It has the power to literally give you enlightenment. You don't have to even worry about integrity, authenticity, responsibility. Everything will happen automatically. Just go on enriching, enriching, enriching. It will remove all powerlessness in your life, from your life. Okay? You're welcome. So with this, we now come to the end of today's series of sessions of Paramashivoham. Tomorrow again, we'll be having another aspect of life, dimension of life, infusing completion and powerfulness in that dimension, experiencing fulfillment in that dimension. So tomorrow we'll be having the theme of divine feminine consciousness, how to invoke and radiate the divine feminine consciousness in all of us. We'll be having a very special darshan tomorrow by Swamiji in the form of Paramashiva's Ardhanarishwara Murti, which is his form radiating both the masculine and the feminine qualities in the same body. So both Shiva and Parvati, you can say. A very beautiful and very powerful, profound day we'll be having tomorrow. So please attend on time with the Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga, because you would need that tireless, active body to keep you in that state of receiving the powerful cognitions throughout the day. So we will be starting with yoga, intense yoga session in the morning, and having back-to-back powerful sessions. Of course, with the live darshan as well, with Swamiji's initiation. So inviting all of you to attend tomorrow's sessions starting on time. So let's now end today's session with the Purna Mantra, declaring complete completion with ourselves, with the entire cosmos, Let's chant.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्तिः 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 हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Thank you, Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.